A man sits at his desk 1 year from retirement, and he's up for review. Not quite sure what to do each passing year. The workload grows. I'm always wishing too late for things to go my way. It always ends up the same. Count your blessings. I must be missing the point. Your signal fades away, and all I'm with is noise. Count your blessings on one hand. So wait up, I'm not sleeping alone again tonight. There's so much to dream about. There must be more to my life. Poor little Tin Man. Still swinging his axe. Even though his joints are clogged with rust. My youth is slipping away. Safe in monotony, day after day. Count your blessings. My youth is slipping away. Cold wind blows off the lake, and I know for sure that it's too late. Count your blessings on one hand. So wait up, I'm not sleeping alone again tonight. There's so much to dream about. There must be more to my life. Can't help but feel betrayed. Watch the clock every single day. There's no loyalty and no remorse. You stole for a pension check, and it makes him fucking sick. He's heating up. He can't say no. Pause. Play. So wait up, I'm not sleeping alone again tonight. There's so much to dream about. There must be more to my life. So wait up, I'm not sleeping alone again tonight. Between the light and shallow waves is where I'm going to die. Wait up for me. Wait up for me. Wait up for me. That's life. That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But I know I'm gonna change that tune when I'm back on top in June. I said that's life. And as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on a dream, but I don't let it get me down. 'Cause this fine old world, it keeps spinning around.
I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn, and a king. I've been up and down and over and out, and I know one thing. Each time I find myself flat on my face, I pick up myself and get back in the race. That's life. I tell ya, I can't deny it. I thought of quitting, baby, but my heart just ain't gonna buy it. And if I didn't think it was worth one single try, I'd jump right on a big bird and then I'd fly. I've been a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn, and a king. I've been up and down and over and out, and I know one thing. Each time I find myself laying flat on my face, I just pick myself up and get back into the race. That's life. That's life. And I can't deny it. Many times I thought of cutting out, but my heart won't buy it. But if there's nothing shaking come this here July, I'm gonna roll myself up in a big ball and die. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a nice Monday, doing well as usual. Hello, chat. I'm back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Bog dog, big dog. Hope you guys are doing good. Hello. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I was gonna come in here and I was gonna do. Hold on. Let me, before I forget this is very important. I cannot let this slide. Punished meat, 17. There was, what is it called? A daylight savings time where I was. So my streams may appear an hour earlier. All of a sudden. It's the machinations of North America at it again. I guess I forget sometimes that daylight savings times, that explains a lot, because there was a period where people would be like, Romega a little too early, Romega a little too early, too late. After daylight savings times. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. Blame those fuckers who are in control of the numbers at 2 a.m. Whoever's up at the fucking clock factory at 2 a.m. or 3, I don't know. I don't know how this works in that zone. You can just push. I mean, look. They named daylight savings time to move along with the spring, or, in North America, we call it fall and spring, right? Spring and fall. This shit is a problem. They're just remove an hour or add one. I don't know. Who cares? I don't even know why this still exists. I'm honestly just hating for no reason. Because, this time I just slept an hour. I mean, I guess it is annoying because I don't have to, or I have to highlight it. I looked at a map for this. Hold on. I mean, I'll be honest. I think sometimes when you're an adult, it can be harder to to get an extra hour of sleep in terms of like, the clock, right? Hear me out. When you get older, you just expect to sleep worse in general. That when the clock goes back and you've already been like, oh, I had the old person sleep. I had the old nighty night session. You look at it, it's like, oh, I actually slept better than I thought, but I still feel bad. Look at this map, man. This is pathetic. What is this? Ottawa Citizen. Will Ontario ever end? Spring forward and fall back. Time changes. Wait. Premier Doug Ford's government passed legislation in 2020. I completely forgot about this. This was 6 years ago. Does anyone even care about Doug Ford anymore? I'm not even gonna start. This is the last time? Is this really the last time? Oh, for British Columbians, I see. This is for British Columbia. Call up Zoran and get it done. I want to do that. I want to call Zoran. Well, look, in Canada, I mean, our Zoran is kind of just Avi Lewis at this point, isn't it? Hold on, let me make sure Avi Lewis had a smart response to Iran. Hold on. Let's just see. NDP leader hopeful Avi Lewis calls Carney's Iran response incoherent, rules out by-election run. A frontrunner for the federal NDP leadership is suggesting that if he wins, he'd wait to run for a seat in parliament and instead focus on rebuilding the party. The new leader has to get in there, actually look at the books and find out what the debt is, figure out how to be election ready as quickly as possible. What did he say about Iran, though? Look at our woke party, dude. Here we go. Popular now in news. Number 1, Canadian military personnel identified on white supremacist dating site. What a shock. Let's see. Of all the candidates, Lewis has been campaigning the most aggressively, holding regular events throughout Canada and garnering support from big names like David Suzuki. Damn, David Suzuki. Well, look, one of the most important things Lewis said is clearly saying that genocide in Gaza is a horror that has ripped open this world. It's crazy. Even in Canada, like hearing this, it is a tell for the kind of politician you have, It's nice for me to be able to say straightforward things like Canada shouldn't support any illegal war of aggression anywhere. Let's think it through. You're not ruling out the possibility of sending Canadian troops to be vulnerable to prosecution for war crimes and crimes against humanity. Canada can't be flirting with joining an effort like that. Well, that's true. We're waiting for the Prime Minister to actually come out and say what most Canadians believe, which is that Canada is against this war. Okay, I like Avi Lewis. There you go. I'm gonna email Avi Lewis and say please, and I'll do it with a lot of Zeds. I'll do it with a lot of Zeds, a ton of Zeds. Are those your ferrets? No, those are not my ferrets. Those are just 3 ferrets asleep that I like. But I can get you a photo of my ferret. Hold on, I like this one. I think the one of her peeking over the covers, like a 1980s animated movie special. That may be the answer. Yes, my ferret is in the The shaker cup. That one is my favorite. Yeah. Where is it? I need to clean up my fucking OBS sometime. I have like a gajillion. Let me show you how fucked up this is. Let me show you what the lowest image in my sources is. It's this. It's just this image of John Fetterman. Like this doesn't this doesn't need to be here. I don't even know why it is. And he looks especially villainous. Where is that image? I don't even know how to describe it. I do have a lot of John Fetterman images. I do. In fact, here's another one I have saved. I think this is of his book. Hold on. Unfettered. John Fetterman. I don't even know if this is real. Okay, I found the image of the sleepy ferrets. Here is I I've lost I've lost all the images. I really need to clean this out. I'm not kidding. I have like 50 photos of John Fetterman clocking my OBS. I I don't know what to do. Hold on, let me put this over here. I need to move things around. I need to move things around. Here we go. Here's a rocket. Here's my ferret rocket. How's that? Let's put, hold on. If we're doing this though, it's a great picture. It's a great picture. Hold on, I need to find where I put this unfettered image again. Oh my god, I'm so bad with this stuff. Okay. Where do we put? No, this isn't working. Hold on, I think the answer is, yes, this is the answer. Yes. Just get rid of it? No, I don't, no. No, sorry, I can't do that. Nice. All right. Well, let's see. I guess let's see what he's been up to. You know, I was gonna say, uh, this stream, I haven't been feeling video games as much. You know, like I haven't been craving a good video game. And then I thought about it more, and it's not that I'm not like in a video game mood. It's that I haven't played enough bad video games. So I downloaded a good game and a bad game. I feel like we pay attention to Fetterman more than anyone else on the planet. Uh no, I think Fox News pays attention to Fetterman more than anyone on the planet. And I think that's kind of the problem, isn't it? That is kind of the issue. That we are the only ones paying attention to the guy who's had a stroke in office and is still uh is still doing his thing. Like I've said this a few times. I said this a few times last year even. Every year there is like a dozen of news stories that come up about John Fetterman's health. And the whole time nobody pays attention to it. Let's see what John Fetty I almost said Fetty Rap. John Fetterman is up to. Fetterman condemns Democrats for refusing to put country over party on Iran strikes. Fetterman responds to Democrats who voted against resolution labeling Iran as a state sponsor of terror. He's just like, I mean, he's honestly just used as a puppet for the right. I saw a clip of him trying to discuss uh the Iran stuff, and like it's not good. It's like one of those moments that like it just takes me out of it for a moment. And it's like, it's honestly like, you know, when you have ego death on mushrooms and you feel the world and its unrelenting rawness press at you at once and remind you of what's really going on in the world. I have that experience watching this video of Fetterman.
Did the administration detail what the end game is here, about when this war may actually end and how they plan to achieve their objective?
I'm saying it's like, I think we can all agree. I mean, find a senator in here that says we should never allow Iran to acquire a nuclear bomb. Have you know anyone that says they're okay with them having a nuclear weapon? I haven't met any of them. So for me, this entire thing was that end game is make sure that's destroyed, I'm sure. That's part of it, make sure there's no way they could ever acquire a nuclear bomb. And it seems that. And then also the other missile technologies for that. So everything that I've heard there, to me, it just essentially there's no new shocking kinds of news or any of.
But wasn't the nuclear program set back in June when when the attacks initially happened? Why did this additional attack need to happen?
Well, that's part of the briefing.
What did they tell you?
Senator, are you comfortable with the fact that Congress was left out of the decision-making
This
process?
has been 1 minute. Have you ever watched a video that just makes you think, like, I hate this person, but I feel like I shouldn't be seeing him right now? You know what I mean? Like I am once again in March 2026 asking, why is John Fetterman still in office and not, I don't know, receiving some sort of help? Because I think he needs it.
Well, what does the War Powers Resolution in 73 say? It says that the president has to provide 48 hours of notification, and they've done.
It is a little elder abuse.
And then they
but it's
have
like,
up to
it's
60
elder
days,
abuse for a guy that had a
30
stroke,
days
you know?
Extension. And there's no boots on the ground, and it's
We just need to get rid of
hours so far. So where has anything been broken, or they haven't made every standard?
How do you describe the fact that it's just? How do you describe the fact that you're the only Senate Democrat though with that position?
Because I'm the Democrat. I'm aware that it's, you know, it's pretty toxic for a Democrat to say I happen to agree with the president on really anything at this point. But again, find someone that opposes this, saying they've all said we can never allow Iran to acquire a nuclear bomb. Then what's your, you know, and that seems
Isn't
like
the
that's
Senate just
happening.
like job
Why
creation
can't you
scheme
just
for
acknowledge
evil
that's a
dying
good thing?
ghouls? Yes.
Why not? No. Like, why can't? Why can't you just say that? You know, it's like, you know, this is 47 years. It's like sanctions and treaties and all kinds of other negotiations and everything. Nothing's worked, and that's clearly the case. So why can't we all just say the world is safer and it's more just now because of that? What this happens? You don't have to agree on everything, but it's like, yes, I'm the only Democrat because I'm not afraid of my base to just say, you know what, this was overall a good thing. You don't have to agree on everything. So I'm going to be honest. So, like, why can't you just acknowledge that one of the most evil people on the face of the earth was erased? That's a good thing.
It's only been 3 minutes and there has been nothing said. I feel like I'm listening to the average person. Okay, I think I look, I like to teach some history around here. You know me. I'm something of a lady that looks at an old book with like, cobwebs and like the dust on it that I flip the cover and then, it's like like I do that, right? You know that. I think the average person is more informed than this, which is why it's sad. No, okay, here's the problem. Like, okay, Fetterman was like during his campaign, kind of he was facing himself as a progressive, right? Like he was more of a progressive guy. Or at least that was the messaging he gave off, right? The reason why I'm highlighting this is because when he was running against Dr. Oz, which is just on itself like such a funny description for a political race. He was going against Dr. Oz. Uh, what a lot of people tend to forget about John Fetterman is he actually had his stroke right before the first debate, or maybe it was the second debate. I can't remember when, but it was like right before a debate, and it's not a good look at all. Like he's like, at this point, he's kind of, you can see the damage, so to speak, for a lack of better way of putting it. Um, for sure. But back then it was like, oh, this guy is fucked up. Um, even then he still won, right? Even then he still kind of had I think it was close, but like just think of it like this. A guy had a stroke, had a stroked up debate, and then he still beat a celebrity doctor. You know what I mean? I mean, politics is not a popularity contest, but yes, there is that. Look, Majestic, you need to understand. This is very important. I'm not a fan of stroked up. I don't know how else to put it. I don't know how to describe it other than he had a stroke. He had a moment of strokeage. Okay, not that one. Uh isn't there like he says that his stroke made him conservative? He said something like that. I mean, I'm sure it was a joke, but I mean, he's just saying what I think. This evil NL has so much real estate here. Okay, you gotta understand. You have to understand. He, who described him as, I think Hassan describes him as an ogre, and I don't know why it makes me laugh so much, but he is an ogre. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is like I'm on World of Warcraft right now, to say the least. I do not have to understand. You don't have to understand, but just like all other things in the world, it's good to know. Like let's just see something. This is like you entered the ogre's den. You are fighting against the ogre. You enter the building. It's like Fable 2. There's a demon door outside, and the demon door, all it did was say, bring me a ogre's head, yes, and I will let you in here. And you're like, all right, so you went in the green door, and then it's just called the Green Ogre. And he's just looking at you like this.
Can't you do both? Can't you do both? And I think there are questions about the
And
scope
everyone
of the
around him is
operation
green,
moving forward.
and they're
How long will it
interviewing him.
last? 6 service members have already been
Well, I mean, no one knows exactly how long
And
it's
he's
going,
in
how
shorts.
it's going to last overall. I mean, that's who knows. But really, that's also what's really also undeniable is that Iran has seriously been degraded. You know, if they have a big shot to shoot, they would have done it by now, and they haven't.
I
And now,
do
really,
like
all of this
I
other
like his
kinds of small
aesthetic.
things, they're just
Here's the problem. I like his aesthetic, and I hate everything else about him. Except his ogre-like tendencies. John Fetterman is your special interest. He kind of is, to be honest. Because I think he invokes a very human feeling out of me. He invokes a very human feeling. I both enjoy watching John Fetterman do his thing, maybe with like a slight hope that one day, like, I don't know, something will happen and maybe he'll revive as like the second coming of Castro or something. Like maybe if he like, you know, backflips the wrong way. But then on the other hand, yeah, like Lenin 2. We have Lenin 2 at home. But again, like it's a bit of disbelief because on one hand, I find it very amusing, but also very sad. But nobody else pays attention to him at all. Like, it's crazy to me that this dude is just allowed to do the things he's doing and like exist as he's been in Senate for like the past few years. Because look, we've talked about this a dozen times. Every year, there's a news article like John Fetterman crashes into back of car. John Fetterman runs someone over. John Fetterman threatens to beat somebody. Like truly deranged shit. And it just keeps happening and happening and happening and happening and happening. And it's like clearly he needs help. But I don't know, it's not coming. It's Rise Against. Help is not on the way. Please wait.
cheap drones being fired off at random nations there. If anything,
I
they
have been to
continue isolate
Pennsylvania.
themselves.
Actually, many
if
times.
anything, you could see like a good opportunity to now move them more towards Abraham Accords. There are these small things, but where is all of things beyond those small kinds of things? Overall, Iran has been effectively degraded in a way where they really have limited, if any, capabilities at this point.
Senator, why should Congress assert its constitutional role and actually vote to declare war the way it did with Iraq and Afghanistan?
The last war we've actually declared was World War II.
No, Iraq and Afghanistan. There were AUMF.
Afghanistan.
Okay. Girl, the actual president is even more brain broken, only kept alive by Aldrich medicine and his desire to be loved by his dead father. No, I know he's on brand, but he's like, okay, look, let me reframe this for you. For American capitalist, bourgeois democracies, absolutely. I agree with you. On the other hand, though, I would call him bourgeois democracy deluxe or bourgeois democracy 2000. Do you get what the kind of energy I'm attributing to him here? You know, when they loved to make like games or like shows or like just themes in general, that's like he is John Fetterman, the politician 2000. He is a new yet noticeably expendable politician in the grand scheme of things. He's Ogre 2000 and he's about to break through the computer. I hope you have your 3D glasses on.
Okay, so for me right now, what is it now? War Powers resolution, 60 days, and we're 100 hours into this. Now, what's at this
Did you
point?
see someone doing a trick shot with their phone? Look at that. Look at the guy right behind Fetterman. Look at the angle.
And also, I want to say on this, it's like, we can't keep our government open. We've shut it down for 45 days, and now the entire DH thing is shut down. We can't even maintain our core responsibilities to keep our government open. So right now.
Senator, would you change your position on war powers in terms of a ground invasion into Iran?
What? No, I'm saying it's like this is.
So the U.S. and Iran were to protect Americans who are now stranded abroad. Israel received a warning on Friday before this attack. Unauthorized entry there, but there are many Americans in other countries now without.
Anything else?
Senator, do Americans have anything to be concerned about with regard to retaliation here domestically? Any cells that they need to worry about? Anything?
Oh my god, that was awesome.
We can't even maintain our core responsibilities.
I need to see this
our
again.
Government open. So right now.
Senator, would you change your position on war powers in terms of a ground invasion into Iran?
What? No, I'm saying it's like this is.
He said skip dialogue. He said skip dialogue. Oh god. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say after that. How about, you know what? To warm you guys up, how about we watch some old Finnish memes? Would you like that? How about I'll show you an old Finnish meme? Would that make you feel better? You don't have to worry about like politics and whatnot. Show us the dank stuff. Okay, well, what's a good one? Okay. This is an old school one. This is like maybe my first memory. My first like brain cell memory from the internet. Hold on, I need to ungreen him. I need to know your thoughts on the exciting World Baseball Classic tournament. What baseball classic? What does that mean? Is it just like old school baseball? Hold on, let me move over here if we're doing this. Okay. Have you seen the Saudi phone meme? Phone flip meme? I don't think I have. Nations baseball tournament? I don't know. I didn't think people still played baseball anymore. I thought, aren't they in like some anti-American, like no baseball era right now? Something like that. I thought like their country just banned baseball. That was Dubai? Oh. Guess which nation got their ass kicked? Oh, I don't know. I wish I need to like pay more attention to sports so I can engage with you a little more. You guys always give me something here. It's like oh, like did you guys see the new baseball triple out like touchdown? I don't know any of this. Thoughts on Jason Tatum return after coming back from his Achilles tear? I'm glad he's back. That's a rough injury. It's a sad one. Invest with Shamim. What? Oh, I have seen this template. This template. No, People keep asking me, you live in Dubai, aren't you scared? Honestly, no, because I live in a country that prioritizes safety, leadership, and the well-being of its people. Life here continues with confidence, unity, and gratitude. Feeling very grateful to call the UAE home. Let's see this. I mean, that is pretty, like, come on. You don't get that amount of flips and catch it every day. Or sometimes you do, but not in public. I like that he just puts it back. It's like nothing to him. I don't even need to know if he did it again, if he, didn't do it again. It's just another day to him. I mean, look, this could be a, like a little bit of a propaganda campaign, right? A little bit of a, are you scared? I know who protects us, But I have to say, in the West, you don't have any person like this. You know what I mean? Like I can't show you a video of Mark Carney doing a cool phone flip. And Trump couldn't do that. Only like if somehow his body flipped, like he like fell down the stairs and then he, you know? So, I mean, I understand it. And I can understand why this kind of stuff works, Because it's like, damn, I just got like a rich old banker who's locking down for austerity. And these guys got the guy who flips the phone. Like, no wonder life continues with confidence, unity, and gratitude. I would be grateful too if I had a fucking leader who was doing phone flips. Oh yeah, I was showing you guys a meme, wasn't I? Peep the score. I looked in chat. What is this? Oh, shout outs Venezuela. I mean, I always say that, but especially when they're also against Israel. All right.
Hei. Sanotaan, väärät vastaukset edelleen rullaa tuossa alan reunassa, eli älä vastaa niitä missään nimessä, sillä muuten menee.
I wonder if there's subtitles for you guys.
Sinun vuorosi hukkaan. 425 €. Meillä on siellä Kimi, terve!
Wait. Why is this not moving?
5 minuuttia meni lähetystä, niin ensimmäinen ihminen lähti mukaan peliin.
This is not working.
Kysymys on siis äärimmäisen suositusta televisio-show.
Okay, this is a Star Wars language. It is Star Wars language. Okay, this is a game show. This is one of those old live game shows you could call into, right? I don't know if you guys remember this era of like the live action game shows. Anyone can call in, anyone can do this at any time you want. Doing, vote, just get in, get your 250 and get out.
Pitäisiköhän tämä siirtää prime timeen, kun näyttää olevan suosiota? Lauantai-iltaan kello 8 huuman tilalle, kun näyttää.
He's complaining about being essentially nobody's playing. Nobody's calling in to play. Right? Nobody's calling in to play at all. Despite the fact they're doing a game show like this. So again, they're a live they're like running live game show. This guy is just constantly saying nobody gives a fuck.
Tää olevan sen verran suosittu. Ei voi olla totta. Antti, terve!
Terve.
He says hello to Antti. Antti says hello.
Sä lähit peliin mukaan sentään.
Kyllä.
Luoja.
He's like, what is this? What is this thing back here, right? the title. Like, what? Guess what this is?
Kiitos, koska oikeastaan kukaan muu ei ole lähtenyt, niin saatiin sentään edes yksi soittaja tähän lähetykseen.
He says, when you hang up, or when you guess, if you guess wrong, do not hang up. You are the only person. You are the only person calling. In fact, he also says, do not hang up. If you guess right, we can just keep talking until the show's over.
Niin, kuka on kuvassa tai ei kuka, vaan mikä esine on kuvassa?
Olisiko kirja?
Ei oo kirja, ei oo.
He asks, what is this thing? Antti says, it's a book. The host is like, a book. No, it's not a fucking book.
Kirja.
Joo.
No, nyt älä missään nimessä lopeta pelaamista, koska taitaa olla silleen, että sä oot ainut, joka siellä tällä hetkellä linjoilla on. Niin nyt pommita se kärkikymmenikkä täyteen sun numeroita, niin me jutellaan tässä koko lähetys.
Onko sulla stringit?
Ai mulla?
Niin.
This Antti asks, are you wearing a thong? That's it. He just asks all of a sudden, are you wearing a thong?
On, totta kai.
Mustat?
Nahkaset, semmoset punaiset.
Okay.
The host replies, a thong. Antti says, yes. The host says, it's, yes. I'm wearing a red leather thong.
Okay, heippa.
Joo, hei.
Antti says, okay, bye. The host says, bye-bye.
Ei ollut kirja.
Is this really how Finnish people talk? What do you mean? It is.
Potti nousi 275 € ja loukku auki.
What is another classic? I wish there was one with subtitles. Honestly, explaining this is exhausting. And honestly, I get a little self-conscious because I hear Finnish and I just want to like hide my face. Oh, there is someone did make one of these. Oh my god. This is awesome. Somebody made a English classic Finnish memes with English subtitles. Loud sounds. I'm going to turn this down because these are going to be fucking loud. Finnish memes are fucking ear destroyers. Let's see. Oh, Johnny. It's Johnny. I don't think this one's loud. I remember this one. This is the classic.
Joo.
I want to see you fall in that water,
Äkkiä
yeah.
mun nauha loppuu pian, eikö ei lopukaan. Voi huma.
Oi,
Voi
Uma.
huma.
Kuka auttaa äkkiä nyt vittu?
Voi huma.
Voi saatana vittu. Äkkiä vittu, mä oon ihan jäässä.
Voi.
Voi vittu. Mähän sanoin, että mä en vedä vittu enää kertaakaan.
Voi huma.
Okay, this is a classic. I've never played this on stream because this will destroy your fucking ears. I'm going to tell you right now, if you have this stream loud, you will need to turn this down. It will destroy your audio.
No niin, sitten ihan tommonen pieni
Here's a little educational video about the simplest fucking topic, this being, hold on, I need to turn this down more.
opetusvideo niinkin vitun yksinkertaisesta aiheesta kuin kaminan lämmitys.
Keeping the tent so warm.
Pikku hässäkkää tällä leirillä, kun
We've been
meillä on
having some
2
trouble.
kertaa yksi kaminan lämmitys. Meillä on semmoista
We've been having some troubles at this
pikku
campsite
hässäkkää tällä leirillä, kun meillä on 2 telttaa,
because we have
yksi
2
kipeä
tents and just one fella looking after the stove. And these fucking Kurju wankers can't keep their shit on. He is talking through a tin can.
Teillä on varmaan tuttu tähän yöllä. Tähän herää vittu kaikki! Koko vitun teltta herätään kilinää. Ei me ollaan kuljusta. Ei me osata vittu mitään. Vitun timanttiliiga saatana. Sitten ne
This is
tulee
at
ja katsoo.
20% volume, by the way.
Meillä on liekit on ihan vähissä. Ei mitään. Lyödään sinne 2 ihan vitu isoa morkulaa. Sitten isketään ne morkulat sinne pönttöön, noin. Laitetaan morkulat pönttöön. Etsitään tosta vähän pikkupuuta. Noin. Meillä on ne morkulat pöntössä. Sen jälkeen isketään tosta vähän tikkua avuksi. Isketään se kansi kiinni. Ei sitä voi näin hiljaa ottaa. Pitää laittaa se sekoikseen vittu koko voimalla siihen kaminan kylkeen. Noin, tolla lailla. Sitten vielä vähän herätys. Noin, jumalauta. Ja sit kun on niin saatanan laiskoja, niin sieltä tullaan. Mennään sorkkimaan näitä ilmaottola.
This is Finnish culture.
Voi vittu mä sano. Laitetaan pienelle. Ei, laitetaan suoraan vittu kokonaan kiinni, niin ei tarvittaa 40 minuuttia tulla tänne telttaan.
Yes, this is Finnish culture. This is unironically Finnish culture.
No niin. Hei, mua hajota. Hei. Ei vittu, ei yhtään. Mä oon niin vitun kyllästynyt tähän. Vittu!
Don't compete. I don't think I've seen this one before.
Jossa on tällä hetkellä on asiat vielä muuten hyvin, mutta täällä ei ole työpaikkoja.
Vähän kurkistelet siellä.
Herra Jumala, mies.
Rupee kurkisteleen siellä.
Täällä on paljon paremmin asiat kuin molemmassa monissa suurkaupungeissa.
Ei, mutta rupee kurkisteleen korvan takana tollaan ärsyttävästi.
Antti! Rupeenko mä kurkistelemaan sun korvan takaa ärsyttävää? No, jos rupeet, niin sen tiedät, että rupesit.
Pistetään pojalle pipottaa. Ei mä mene yläpubiin Tommien asti.
Joo niin.
Tuu sä äkeen matariin.
Mä tuun tosta.
Oh, this is gonna become. I know the autistic and the ADHD and autistic chatters. You're gonna love this one. This is going to become your whole new personality.
No niin, ja täällä sitten taas käntillä
Just what?
Isoa kalaa.
olemme hakemassa.
Vedetään. Herra Jumala sentään.
Herratkin on tähän kuututtu appu, mutta ei me niitä tarvitse. Siikahan se siellä! Siika! No niin, ota siika pois. Noniin.
Vittu et karu.
Ei jumalauta! 2 kilon siika! 2 kilon siika!
Kato.
Ei jumalauta!
Mulla on vaan kurmuskakko sormessa saatana ja syvä.
2 kilon siika! 2 kilon siika! Jumalauta mikä mötkö!
Mutta vittu tämä...
Tulkaa kahtoo! Ei vittu!
He gives the stats after too. I fucking love that shit so much. He gives the full fucking stats of the fish. He's just so excited about the fish. I love it so much. What's the last one? Oh, this is the classic. This is the one I was telling you guys about, or I showed you. TV game show always has a bad day.
Ei voi olla totta. Antti, terve!
Terve.
Sä lähit peliin mukaan sentään.
Kyllä.
Luojan kiitos, koska oikeastaan kukaan muu ei ole
Thank
lähtenyt.
God
Sä
I don't
olet
have to do this
sentään edes
myself.
tähän lähetykseen.
This shit is labor.
Niin, kuka on kuvassa tai ei kuka, vaan mikä esine on kuvassa?
Olisiko kirja?
Ei oo kirja, ei oo kirja.
Joo.
No nyt älä missään nimessä lopeta pelaamista, koska taitaa olla silleen, että sä oot ainut, joka siellä tällä hetkellä linjoilla on. Niin nyt pommita se kärki 10 täyteen sun numeroita, niin me jutellaan tässä koko lähetys.
Onko sulla stringit?
Ai mulla?
Niin.
On, totta kai.
Mustat?
Nahkaset, semmoset punaiset.
Okei, heippa.
Joo, hei hei.
I will remind you, this aired on MTV2 in Finland.
Ei ollut kirja. Potti nousi 275 € ja luukku auki. No niin. Nää on näitä suoran lähetyksen suolia. Suolia! Kun
I forgot he says suolia.
suoran lähetyksen suola. Meillä on siellä Kimi, terve!
Kimi.
Hallo.
Nalo.
Mistäs päin Kimi oot?
No kuule Helsingistä.
Jaha, ihan lähimailta. Mä ajattelin, kun rähisee ja ratisee niin paljon, että sä oot jossain kaukana,
no,
mutta...
on vähän huonot linjat.
No ei se mitään. Hankitaan paremmat linjat noilla rahoilla. Mikä on kuvassa?
No se on ihan selvä, toi on puuhöylä.
Ei ole puuhöylä.
No haista vittu sit.
It must have really sucked being a live game show host in the mid 2000s. It really must have sucked. You're just there to be fucked with, basically. You got Kimmy and Antti on the phone, and they both want to fuck with you. Like literally, this is just like two guys calling in. One does like you know, a little bit of this reminds me of that goth lady hosting the call-in show. Which one? Are you talking about you're not talking about the one Raw Time. I don't think I know this one, do I? Raw Time Tiffany? Raw Time Tiffy. Is this what it's called? Oh my god. Hold on. I don't think I've even seen this before. What is this?
Hey, this is Tiffy. You're watching Raw Time every Saturday night, 1:30 to 3. First, we saw the Cardigans with a race rewind. After that was Julia Reeves with Trouble is a Woman. And then Underground, or UGK, Take It Off. I guess we'll go to the callers. Raw Time. Okay. Raw Time.
Hey, do you have any Kid Rock, Limp Bizkit, or Tool, or Screw videos?
We do, but I don't think we're gonna play them ever. Raw Time. Okay. Raw Time.
Yeah, where's Stefani?
I don't know. I think she's out on a little vacation.
Vacation?
Yes.
Weren't you supposed to have a co-host today? Christine, I think it was.
That's me. I was the co-host last week.
Yeah, I know, but, well, forget it. You're a bitch anyway, so, you know, it doesn't matter either way.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, okay.
Raw Time.
You're an ugly ass stupid bitch. You sound stupid, hoe.
Ho. Stupid. Sorry.
Did she
Raw
just
Time.
say ho
Can I
back?
play some more rap?
More rap?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask Dave about that.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh. Raw Time.
Can you play some Quattro Faux Pas, you delicious little cunt? Ooh, gooey. Yeah, baby.
Gooey. Raw Time.
You got any old, like, Joy Division?
I think we mostly play newer stuff.
Ah.
But I'm sure we have some, and maybe we'll be able to play some next time. Who
All
knows?
right, sweetie, cool.
Raw time.
Hey, do you have any Sparkle Horse?
A what?
Sparkle Horse?
Gee, I don't know about that.
I think this sort of show fascinates me more than anything else. Because when I was younger, I would be too I think I would be too cringed out by half the call-ins, right? But now I think this is just so like this is just being a woman on the internet now. Like it really is. That I can't help but look at this and just think, damn. This is my stream, isn't it?
Raw time?
You trashy bitch.
That's me. Raw time?
I like to eat your pussy.
Well, who wouldn't? Raw time?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what do you think of the videos?
It's pretty tight, boy. What's up with you?
Not much. Okay. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
What are you doing there?
I'm sitting pushing buttons pretty much. What are you doing?
Watching this dumbass show?
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people are doing that right now.
Are you about to hang up on me?
Well, I don't know. You tell me. Should I?
No?
Okay, well, what do you want to talk about?
Let me tell you right now, there are scales of when you fail a speech check, right? There's a speech check fail for live TV. And when you hear a producer laugh off screen, that is a harsh number one. That is a harsh one roll. I cannot think of the amount of times I've seen somebody like do a call in or like, you know, any sort of like interview show or whatever. When you get the producer but not the host to laugh, it's not a good look. It's a bad sign.
Really?
Oh, hey,
Did you like the videos?
Fuck you, stupid, ugly-ass trailer park shit, bitch.
Okay. Raw time. Raw time. Raw time.
Hello.
Hi.
Play some screw.
Do what?
Play some screw.
I can't right now. We already have set up what we're gonna play, but maybe next time. Raw time.
Hi, I'd like to give a shout out to my sister Hillary, and also fuck you.
Fuck me. Raw time.
Do you have any emotions, you dirty little bitch?
I think I used to, but raw time.
Hi,
This has to be Texas.
what kind of
Austin, Texas. Cable access show. You were right.
music do you like?
How did you know
What
this
kind of
was in
music do I
Texas?
like? I have a pretty large variety of music I like. Anywhere from classical. I don't like country. That's about it. What kind of music do you like?
Techno. That's about it.
Country
Are you
techno?
bi?
Sometimes, I guess. Do you like any of the videos we played?
No.
No? That's sad. Maybe you'll like some ones we're about to play.
Okay.
Okay. Raw time.
Say, how can you do this show when all these people are calling up and cussing at you and everything?
I don't know. It gets me off, though.
You know, we just tell them to fuck off.
Okay, thanks.
That's girl
Raw
power.
time.
Hi, we all play Scar Tissue?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe if you're lucky.
If I'm what?
Lucky?
Liking.
Lucky.
Lucky. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Will you have sex with me?
I have to think about that. Raw time.
Why don't you tell people to stop requesting stuff? It's ridiculous. We need more prank callers and less requests.
That's right. Preach on. Raw time.
Hey, good videos.
Thank you.
Hold on just 1 second. Sorry about that. TV's a little loud. Yeah, good videos.
Okay.
Do you like it in the ass?
Depends if it's a dog or what, you know. Raw time.
Yeah, what's up? Are you a lesbian?
Sure. Are you?
No.
That's too bad. Raw time.
Was that woke?
Raw time.
Oh, Tiff, baby, I want your tits. Oh my god. Oh, you're so.
I didn't know I had any, but okay. Raw time.
Hello.
Hi.
I
Hey.
love this.
How you
I
doing?
can't believe
Fine, how are
I'm
you?
like
Just
I'm
fine. I
completely
like your
sucked
show.
into this.
Thank you.
It's kind of jaded.
Is it really?
Yes, it is. Why are all the callers being such assholes?
I don't know. Maybe it's because it's, 1:48 in the morning and they're sitting watching me on TV.
Oh, sorry about the feedback there. What's that in your lip?
Metal?
Oh, those piercings?
Yes.
Those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool. What do you got? What do you got planned up next?
We have some Kelly Willis, Bjork, and Stretch Princess.
All right, like some Bjork. Hey, got to give a shout out to my friend Simeon. What's your name again? Come on.
Raw time.
You show me your tits.
Feel you? Okay. Raw time.
I'd like to say you're looking pretty shitty tonight.
But what's new? I'm sorry. I won't let it happen again. Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, what is this show about?
It's about talking to people and playing videos.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Raw time.
Dude, one time my dad was smoking out. He fell down the stairs. I was like, dude, Dad, you're not going to fall down the stairs. He's like, go ahead.
Wait,
Go ahead.
what was he like?
He's like, go ahead.
He said dad? What?
Tiffany.
Okay. Raw time.
Hey, when you say
I mean,
this
it's
is not
metal.
a fucking request show, does that mean like no like requesting videos or like no requesting fucking?
When did I say that?
I don't know.
Raw time.
I don't know.
Yeah, what's this show all about anyway?
About me and videos.
And what kind of videos do you play?
All kinds of videos. Dave gets to pick.
Okay, thanks.
Raw time.
Hey, how about them Spurs?
Okay. Raw time.
Can I stick my ramrod in your ass?
Your what?
My ramrod.
Your ramrod? I don't know. We'll
Yeah.
have to see. Raw time.
Grow some tits, bitch. You're ugly. Fucking hoe. Oh, yeah, bitch. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Raw time.
I'm masturbating right now.
Well, I think a lot of people are. Raw time.
Fuck you.
Raw time.
Hello?
Hi.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's good.
I like your show. It's pretty cool.
Thank
I like
you.
your show.
Hey, don't
It's
cut
pretty
me off, man.
cool.
All right.
Hey, I've got a huge penis. Would you like to fuck sometime? It'd be great, baby. Yeah. It'd be awesome.
Okay, we're gonna go to a video now. Or maybe not. First, it's gonna be Kelly Willis, then Bjork, and Stretch Princess.
No, I think you're one ahead. It's Ramstein.
Okay, never mind. I lied. It's Ramstein, Bewitched, and Colin Ray. Hey, this is Tiffy, and you're watching Raw Time. We just picked this crackhead off the street, and so he's gonna be my co-host for the rest of the night. First, we saw Ramstein with Du Haas, and it was Bewitched with, I'm not gonna try to say that, and Colin Ray with Anyone Else. Let's go ahead and
Colin
take some
Ray was with
callers.
anyone else?
With anyone else.
Say la vie.
La vie.
La vie. Say la vie. Okay.
The hell does that mean?
Raw Time.
You know, I wish I had heard of this before. This is fascinating. This hold on. I am a little
How would you
curious.
like?
That is like such a makeshift like I don't even know how to describe it. It honestly reminds me of like I know this is going to be embarrassing to admit. This reminds me of an arcade controller. It reminds me of the stick. Like the shoddiness of it makes me think of like it's like a stick but for TV. You know? Dream job for goth girls getting yelled at on the internet. I mean, I feel like you do that. I mean, I do that. But like, look, this show is like, this is like exactly the type of thing I love to find. Like, I love to find weird, obscure shit like this that has no reason for existing. You know what I mean? Public access shows really were carrying everything. When are you going to do a call-in show? I mean, I feel like that's just asking for trouble. That's just, I mean, I'll say it. If the day that I become a call-in streamer show is the day that I just fully become, what's his name? Tom Green. Is it Tom Green?
It around here. Hello?
This guy.
Yeah, you're on the air.
Oh, hi. I'm Xenon. And hi, Tom Green. Tom Green, can you do a barrel roll for me?
A barrel roll?
Yeah, a barrel roll. On air.
A barrel roll?
Yeah, a barrel roll.
A barrel roll?
A barrel roll.
A barrel roll?
A barrel roll.
A barrel roll.
A barrel roll.
A barrel roll?
Yeah.
I like that guy. That guy's cool. I like that guy. That's probably my favorite caller we've ever had in history.
He was on Comedy Bang Bang. He kept calling this his Webovision show. I mean, you really could, like, do a Dominoes meme, you know? Dominoes falling. Not like, you know, I'm Scott, you know, not like that. But like this to like Twitch streaming as a whole. I mean, Tom Green did not create streaming, but he definitely did popularize it for a type of person. You know what I mean? Like, I remember even before I really understood English, seeing Tom Green videos. Like, he was out there for a long time. I don't like Freddy Got Fingered. Tom Green peaked when he was sitting in a chair just like me. So let us do our thing. Time for Amola to recreate. Machinima Respawn inbox. Machinima Respawn inbox. Oh, I remember this. I don't even know if I want to watch this. This is off-putting.
Alright, let's go. Why are we fucking...
It's crazy to think where these guys ended up.
I don't want to go, man. I don't want to drive.
Well, no, we've been doing this entire scene of LA.
Shitty weather.
We've been giving these guys a taste.
I'm unmotivated.
No,
today.
it doesn't make a lick of sense.
You've never had a day where you don't want to get out of the house.
No, I have. I'm just saying.
I don't want to drive.
No, listen. You're not listening.
I don't want to fucking drive. I don't want to go anywhere.
Yeah, let's stay. No, that makes sense.
So hot. Look at the butt on that. God. I just want to slap his ass cheek. Yeah. My testicles. Yeah. Love. Fucking homeless dudes.
But right now we gotta go and play some COD. Amen.
Begin. Okay, to begin with, we've got the combos, starting with the fried chicken burger combo with cheddar cheese, lettuce and tomato, weighing in at $12. Second option is the all-beef hot dog.
This is
$6.
Machinima Respawn.
For your sides, you've got your french fries or your onion rings at $4. First on the salad menu is the Caesar salad with grilled chicken, parmesan cheese and crunchy croutons. $9, or if you want chicken, that'll be $11.
This is an inbox.
The drinks menu extends to Mountain
It's
Dew,
part of inbox.
Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, and Sierra Mist.
Aren't all the
$4.
people here racist now? Okay, it's what? This is like... Who is it? Show, I need a list here. Okay, this is the problem. I don't know where these guys are at now, all of them. I just know Hutch is on the left here. And for some reason, all I ever hear about Hutch nowadays is him fighting with Hassan. And that's it. I've heard no political advocacy about him besides attacking Hassan. Sea Nanners. I don't know that much about Sea Nanners. I remember you guys were complaining about Sea Nanners a while ago. Nanners is an AI bro landlord. That's crazy. He's a landlord. I mean, I guess okay, you want inbox. Here, let me find you an inbox. I honestly just saw Sark and I was like, well, it's inbox.
David Chiang asks, do you miss the old days? If this is a Hutch and Nanners reference, then fuck no!
See, I showed you. I showed you earlier than the one you even thought of.
No!
I'm an OG machinima head. Me.
Oh shit! You had it going for a second.
2 rotations.
Okay, I hope the guy on the left is not a hog because I think it shows the most humanity you can possibly express. If you watch someone do something that, you know, is a bit of a joke, but then they actually start doing it. If you say, oh shit, like, oh, amazed face, oh shit, that just gives me a good vibe about you, you know? You know, without Sane Anners, we wouldn't have Sajam, if you think about it, for the real ones who know about Sajam's COD videos. Well, you know what's a funny comparison to that? There is no me in the FCC without Wings of Redemption. Because I got into Call of Duty first, before I got into like, you know, like right when I got into COD was when I got into Team Fortress. I got really into TF2. But I was also very sweaty in COD for a year or two. And there was a portion of time where Wings of Redemption would post your, like, he wanted footage to just talk over, right? So he was like, if you're someone that has good footage, that looks like you're a good player, whatever, send it in, I'll use it. And I'll chill your stuff. And I did it, and he actually did. He used one of my videos and advertised my channel at the time. So there is like a alternate reality where I got as big as Blame Truth. Wait, really? I don't even remember that. Now I feel bad. Oh my god. I don't even remember what I did. I don't even remember what I did. This is the worst. This is why being neurodivergent's hard. This is why it's difficult, man. How do you live in this world, in this neurotypical world? I think it was probably more like look. I'm good at finding old things. It's just sometimes not good that I'm good at finding old things.
Dode Almoran asks, which sounds like a system in fucking the Star Wars movies. When was the first time you lost your virginity? Who cares about the first time you lost your virginity? It's the second and third times that are the ones worth talking about. You idiot. Next question.
Can I be honest? Watching this back, I'm realizing how much influence Sark has had on my favorite YouTubers, like that I still watch today. Do you guys have that moment where you like watch old like YouTube videos and you can like make a line in terms of like style and substance of how someone conveys something, and you're like, wait, this just feels like another person. This feels like pauses that one guy.
Patrick Zetterblom, Blom. At a movie theater, which armrest is yours?
Both! Li Quang Tran Viet, which, I mean, I hear the sound of distant Hueys as soon
You
as
know
I
who
read
this?
that.
You know who I can kind of see the modern like influence from Sark. Now that I see this again and think about it, I kind of think of H Bomber guy a little, like in terms of persona.
Yeah.
You know.
That was like,
Yeah. Do you hear the gunfire? Do you hear the...
way back in the jungle. Can't even see it. Every now and then you hear this is like a stray round whistles
tracers.
by your ear. Li Quang Tran Viet.
Screaming of burning babies.
I probably killed your entire previous generation, except for whoever survived to squeeze you out of their vagina. I probably killed the entire one, kicked the door in on that thatch hut. Hearing that the traditional song being sung in the distance.
Sam Quintina. What will you say to your future children, if any, when you give them the talk? In quotes. I'm just gonna show them. I mean, why? Probably, right? I mean, babies.
That's what you're gonna do?
Just fuck right.
Look, I know my fucking rules. White guy between 2000 2016.
That's awful. Not in like a gratuitous, gross way, but in a beautiful, like, learn.
It always works.
Watch and learn.
It always works.
Describe to me
Always.
how it's gonna go down.
The beautiful way?
Yeah. I'll be your son.
Okay.
Dad.
My son. All right.
Where did I come from, Dad?
Well, son.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, woo, what a time that was years ago.
I have one too, and it's tiny like a finger.
Well, one day that'll get bigger, and it'll get hard at times. And when you love someone, sometimes that hard finger, which is bigger, goes where. See what your mother has there?
Yeah? Looks like a sideways mouth.
You'll take that hard finger we talked about, and it goes inside of there. And when the finger, well, when you get older, it won't be ooh anymore. It'll be yeah. You'll move. I mean, ideally, you'll move in and out. Well, you kind of be in the whole time.
Whee! That was a good job.
I don't know.
I feel like I learned something.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hard crotch finger into my mom, is what I learned from that. Someday when I love someone, I'm gonna put my hard dick finger into my mom. Blaze Ireton Underwood, who wins in a game of penis, take consecutive turns saying the word penis, getting louder and louder in the office.
Oh my god,
question, I
that
win.
was so fucking loud. Holy shit. That like, it was so loud, it was quiet and loud at the same time in my earphones. How the fuck do you do that? I gotta turn these motherfuckers down.
Cody James Hamer. Sark, what's your take on this so-called zombie apocalypse?
the key to surviving the zombie apocalypse is going straight to the end of the evolution of survival, right? It starts off, things are shitty. Oh no, we're eating less and we're rationing food, and oh my God, now we're being careful of other survivors, and oh, we had to eat the fucking cat.
You know, I think Last Claire's assessment of this is very real. Dudes in the 2010s just didn't know how to exit bad bits and just double down. That's so true. That is actually so true. They doubled down and attempt to salvage it, and it may make things even worse. It may make things even worse because when you have went far enough, you know, you're at a point where like you're probably just getting people to be like, this is kind of weird. This is just weird, isn't it? And then the other person's like, I need to make this funny. I need to fix this right now and I need to make this funny. How can we expand on this? How can we expand on this? Oh my God. I don't even know what to say after that. Hold on. Oh yeah, did you guys see the new hype Arxis game that just got announced? It's called Goriter. I've been waiting for this one. What do you guys think? It looks cool, right? Will Damon and Baby make an appearance in this? I hope so. I mean, can you play the daily dull game where you try and guess which character has more Rule 34 posts? Wait, what? Is that real? What? Is that a real daily game? That game is fun. Rule 34 dull goes hard. Okay, I need to make sure this is safe. Oh. Is this saved? Do I have to worry about like a dick showing up or something? 10 rounds. You'll play exactly 10 rounds of tag comparisons. Each run features 2 completely new tags. No franchise tags. Make your choice. Click on the tag you think has more posts. Track your progress. Yeah. Okay. Orisa from Overwatch or Fennekin from Pokemon. I mean, it's got to be Orisa, right? Okay. Let me come on. Let me just warm up. Let me just warm up. Okay. Wii Fit Trainer. It's got to be Wii Fit Trainer. Yes. Pearl, Steven Universe, Mifa, Legend of Zelda. It cannot be Pearl, Steven Universe. I think that's too woke. I'm out of my league. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am, and I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Zekrom. I knew I need to lock in. I need to lock in. Okay. Minat, Street Fighter 5, Olivia, Fire Emblem. I don't even know. I don't know how you. I don't know how you do this scale. How do I do this? I don't understand. Manad, yeah. Erica Pokemon. I don't know what this is anymore. You guys said always pick the Pokemon. You lied! Fucking dude, this is I don't want to know what this is. No, I thought they meant pick the Pokemon, like the Pokemon from Pokemon. Always choose the anime mom, but American Dad is Francine Smith is basically just anime mom. This is the same thing, but for different sides of the globe, you know? Ash's mom is constantly getting her back blown out. I don't know. I'm not letting you guys know. I'm not letting you guys get, you know, you're not going to confuse me on this one. You're not going to confuse me on this one. I fucking knew it. Don't ever test me again. Floatzel. Charlotte Fortnite. What? Who is Charlotte? Woman or weasel? This scares me. This actually scares me. I feel like not only do I don't even want to click on one of these. Charlotte? Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna guess Yay Miko because I know a lot more people play Genshin than have talked about Rising of the Shield Hero. Dude, this is fucking brutal. You suck at this. I do. I fucking do. I'm gonna be honest. This like you know, guys know me, I like history, you know, I like, you know, politics. I don't like whatever that was. I do not like it one bit. I do not like it one bit. Here. I'm on Tradley. Copper. 5 billion. You gotta understand what the commoners goon to. It's not even like commoners. Did you dislike it because you did bad or because it is bad? It's because I did bad and I can't understand it. I am my brain doesn't work like that. I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, copper ore. Refined petroleum, electricity. Wine, water, hard liquor. Ferroalloys. Copper ore. Look, I look at the, you know, I look at the this is not my field, right? Where I'm from, they say it's very nice. It's very nice if you understand what you're going into. You know, you got to be an expert in your field. You got to be an expert in your field in order to understand and, you know, do your job well if you're given a job. Right? You got to do it well. However, I don't know about how many posts are on Roll 34. And is that even something worth investigating? Like, is it worth like dropping the Gramsci, dropping the Lenin, dropping the Marx, and just seeing how much porn people have posted? That feels like what I should do if I've lost my mind. Like, that's like if I broke and I was like, I need like a new hobby for my deranged arc. You know? I don't expect you to know this kind of thing. You talk about being ace constantly. Is it constant? Well, let me flip the chessboard on you. Maybe I could become a pro. Maybe I could. Okay, I'm gonna guess. Morocco. Okay, I was pretty close. 40,000 kilometers east. That's Egypt. It's 2,000 kilometers. So it's Iran, isn't it? It's Iran, isn't it? No, it's not. Is it Iraq? It's not Iraq. Azerbaijan? No, it can't be Azerbaijan. Is it like Georgia? Maybe it's Georgia. Yeah! Yeah! I know my fucking maps. See, that was way easier than Rule 34 Dell. You know, I was gonna say, I opened this stream today and I was not feeling video games right now. Which isn't necessarily true because I still have a game to play today. But I think I'm going to save the game for tomorrow for a big surprise. And I think you guys will like it. So let me look at this real fast. Hold on. I want to see where this is from. No, I want to find the post that Rachel quoted in the chat. Wait. Hold on, let me look at this. This is in the first post, by the way. Claudia. Claudia with a P4. This is about comic books? Oh, never mind. They always were, and the people who paint the politics of comics writers need to accept they grew up to be the bad guys. Okay, I do like this one because this is a little in my field, right? I've told you guys before. I really liked the old Star Wars comics, right? I was a Dark Horse enjoyer, right? So like a lot of the from like 20, I mean it's really like 2008 on is when I stopped. But like looking back at some of the comics from even like the early 2000s, it is funny how much like the writing is just like, they try to do way more. Captain America only whining about it. Thoughts and prayers. Is this Captain America monitoring the situation? Well, it's different because the politics being used now is for all the wrong reasons, simply to appeal to people who have unhealthy Twitter addiction. Yeah, people act like Reagan was much better than what is happening now. Republicans do this almost every time they're in office, albeit this guy has magnified that many times over. But the party of treason and injustice has been beating the same drum for many lifetimes. And comics have pointed out the injustice since inception. I was thinking, is this may be a little too woke of me? Like, this may be the woke of the week, We have priests and stuff like that, right? Like, in Lutheran Christianity, where I was raised, priests are just media literacy readers for people, aren't they? Like, they exist just to do media literacy for you. Isn't that true? I am the streamer who's a little too woke. Well, no, I'm not talking about modern day. I'm not talking about like priests from like 1,000 years ago. It's like literally priests 1,000 years ago were the only ones that could interact with the material. And I mean that's the problem, right? That's like that's why the Reformation happened, right? Yeah, they do media literacy for the Bible now that you're allowed to read it. Yeah. Like before they just assumed like, oh, they have a connection with God because they can read the text. Priests are like a son in God. And Jesus is 19-year-old white leftist. Okay, that doesn't answer my question, but thank you. I like that. Like, I mean, Kingdom Come's perspective on religion is kind of fascinating. Just because it is at a point where it's like post-schism, but pre-Reformation. And also at the same time that like, the Byzantines are beginning to unravel. Well, I know we're talking about historically. I know that look, I know the history here, folks. I know the history. I can't believe I'm the one trying to reassure you guys I understand the dynamic. I mean, right now, if you're like emailing, priest Paul or something, and he comes over and starts reading the Bible, I mean, he's just doing media literacy, right? I found a buru for leftists and they're posting Gosling in there. This is awesome. Oh, never mind their tankies. Yeah, I'm like a media literacy priest for materialism, huh? Isn't it? But you can read it. I didn't mean organized religion is awesome. I just mean, I think it's cool that they have people like read to you. What does that make the Pope? I take a very, this may be my Protestant side taking over here. So sorry if you're a Catholic in the chat. I'm sorry. I take a very 900 approach to the Pope, and I just think he's the king of the Vatican. That's what I think. You just described teachers in elementary school, I think. The principal. Okay, but that's... Yes, but no. It's like if you were dedicated to reading only one book. And let's be honest, if you're a teacher in elementary school, you're paying for your own books to teach these kids anyways. So, I mean, not really at the same time, right? Keep it 900 in the Catholics. I'll take Catholicism for 1,000. What is the schism? I'm sorry, Fred. I was doing materialist analysis. That's all. Comics aren't even political nowadays. Yahoos pretend like things that aren't political are political so they can justify their hatred. Was Ironheart ever about anything political? No. Some fans just got hyperfixated on her race and gender. Was Captain Marvel about anything actually political? No. It's about some minority of dudes that make gooning a part of their personality because most complaints were about how ugly she was compared to how she used to be. Being ugly is not a political opinion. What the fuck is media literacy? It just sounds like a buzzword. It is the analysis. I think of media literacy as a term, as the action of being able to perceive subtext. It's just that because we live in a time where subtext is not even taught, or like really, like people don't get educated in subtext, I think of it more about how much subtext you can read, right? So I think it's kind of the word media literacy on its own has become a sort of analysis for like saying media literacy refers to subtext, but to the people that do not actually understand media literacy, they do not understand they don't understand the dynamic of subtext, right? That's why they cannot even fathom it in the same way. Media literacy is just another way of doing what's the word? It is yes, it's your ability to analyze a text, but it's in a way that specifically I think is both, they refer to media literacy as media literacy for the people that understand subtext and can do the subtext themselves. But for people who don't understand it, it is the dynamic of just saying there's something there you cannot understand, which is why I think usually they use the term media literacy to refer to this phenomena, because I think that it is essentially less to people who can understand subtext and more to people who cannot understand subtext. You get what I mean? I guess it's not even really directed to the people that understand it. So, yes, it's not always subtext. Sometimes it's just text. Yes, I read Umineko. Yes. I did read Umineko, and I was damn good at it. I read all of it. This has to be a new thing. I mean, maybe the last few years. I think you have to remember there's a lot of people that lack even, like, one reason why I'm fascinated by cultural analysis is things like this, right? It is where people understand a dynamic of like culture or theory or, I mean, really whatever, but they don't even have the right terms to vocalize it, right? They don't have the right idea of how to express it. And sometimes even if they do, people do not understand it because it's not expressed in a way that they can, you know, they're familiar with or accustomed to. And I think it's happened on such a scale because, I mean, education in the world as a whole is it's going down. Pardon me. I mean, I just don't think of it. I just try to make it as clear as possible. Because I feel like most of the time, if you understand it, it's easy to infer, or it's something that makes sense with, you know, a bit of discussion versus someone who does not understand any of this. There's a type of post who only understands analysis as some sort of propaganda. Yes, yes, and that's a ridiculous amount of people. Like, a ridiculous amount. Lack of vocabulary is at an all-time high. As dumb as it is to look at how slop became a thing, it became a catch-all term because folks do not know how to classify stuff other than slop. Not to say you can't meme it. Yes. I mean, anti-intellectualism it has been pushed, right? For as long as I've been alive. I mean, do you know what they used to say when I was growing up? It's not that deep, bro. And then it was that deep. They used to say that all the time. I wish like TikTok is designed for you to scroll that thinking about the time passed. Yeah. And honestly, I feel like I don't know. I feel like there is a weird push around anti-intellectualism, but a sort of anti-intellectualism that's more like you know, like it is removing aspects of intellectualism in exchange for pushing their own perspectives on what intellectualism actually is, even though it is inherently anti-intellectual. You know what I mean? That it's kind of hard to even discuss these things with people who have been too brain fried by the internet. Dunning-Kruger intellectualism, it's making people dumb but making them think they are smart. I mean, in a way, right? Yes, it is a popular term. It's not an academic term, for sure. But it's used a lot. No, I know. And you know, I was thinking, because I don't know if you guys remember, I played through Revengeance first. Metal Gear Revengeance. And I mentioned while I was playing it that this was my first Metal Gear game, and this was my exposure to the politics of Metal Gear. And even just thinking about Armstrong's speech, it's so funny thinking about all the times I saw arguments about, like, if Metal Gear is a political game. Hold on, do you want to watch that speech again? It's crazy. He does. And I mean, it's before Trump. It's when it's a Reagan. Yeah, they're all just Reagan references, which is funny because, yeah, Trump steals all his shit from Reagan. That it's like, it's so on the nose. I can't even begin to start. But let's look at this. Let's just see let's see if there's any politics here.
Nice, nice.
I actually thought about replaying this game. You should replay it after 4. Maybe I will.
Typical politician. Big promises, but all talk. What? Jumpstart the economy?
Yeah.
What a load of bullshit! All you care about is lining your own.
They don't even make big promises. They don't even try to make promises.
And your approval ratings.
They don't even care about your approval ratings.
Just like all the rest. If America's gone to shit, you're just another maggot crawling in the pile. All right. The truth.
I do like it more when Raiden had the fat ass.
You're right about one thing. I do need capital and votes. Wanna know why? I have a dream. What? That one day, every person in this nation will control their own destiny. A land of the truly free, damn it. A nation of action, not words, ruled by strength, not committee. Where the law changes to suit the individual, not the other way around. Where power and justice are back where they belong, in the hands of the people. Where every man is free to think, to act for himself. Fuck all these lunatic lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats.
Hey, peace out,
Fuck
Punishment.
this 24/7 internet spew of trivia and celebrity bullshit. Fuck American pride. Fuck the media. Fuck all of it. America's diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it.
In 3 minutes, he has described the difference between a collective system versus a despotic one, while also highlighting that he does not like any form of bureaucracy. He wants the establishment to be built around him as an entity to show this whole political kind of structure. This is called fascism, dude. 3 minutes. It took 3 minutes.
We need to pull it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down.
Yeah, it's for the people. The people who
From the
vote for it.
ashes, a new America will be born. Evolved, but unchained. The weak will be purged, and the strongest will thrive, free to live as they see fit. They'll make America great again! What the hell are you talking about? You still don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected! So I can end war as a business.
This is from what, 2011? This has been every single politician in the last, 2013. It's been 13 years. It's been 13 years. Almost every president in my lifetime, in American, history, has been either starting or ending a war. Sometimes both of those things at the same time, right? Because when I was born, the thing that was going on was, you know, Yugoslavia. I mean, it's a lot of Eastern Bloc collapse, right? But like Yugoslavia was like the big one at the time, right? I guess the Caucasus, right? There's the Chechen wars. I think those are in the 90s. I don't remember how involved they are, but I'm pretty sure they supplied. Somalia should be. I don't know that much about American influence necessarily in war through Africa after the USSR dissolves, because that's when I think that's when they could just purely rely on soft power through the WEC. You can look it up if you want. There's a really funny sheet that says, what was the American conflict when you were born? Oh. Let's see. Is it ThoughtCo? Is this it? Let's see. 96, yes. 96, intervention in Bosnia and Herzegovina. So there's something not right about this chart. Oh, it is incomplete. They highlight some of the non like direct intervention, like Bay of Pigs. But here. Let's, out of curiosity, I wonder what Wikipedia has. This looks better. I got 5 whole years of being alive before the US kicked off another war. Let's just see. Crazy Snakes War, Mexican Border War, Little Race War, United States occupation of Nicaragua, Bluff War, occupation of Veracruz, occupation of Haiti, occupation of the Dominican Republic, World War I, Russian Civil War, Turkish War of Independence, Posey War, World War II. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think there is some peace around this time. But after this is where they're constantly in the war, I believe. Greek Civil War. Yes. This is okay. So here's the thing with American influence, okay? Let me explain this very quickly. I don't know if you guys remember what our great Senator John Fetterman said. I don't know why I said ours. I'm not American. Yours. But I like to claim him. American influence is on a scale, right? There's a scale. There's number 1, there is direct conflict, right? There is, I don't want him. No, I don't actually want him. I'm lying. It's comedy. It's a joke. Number 2, they do near direct intervention. Alberta probably does want him. Yes, probably. Alberta would probably love John Fetterman. They do a sort of soft power, or like a kind of mid-level of, they send in advisors, right? This is the old school way of doing war. They would not send soldiers over to do war. They would send soldiers over to be advisors, of course, you know? They wouldn't send them over to go fight in battles. They would just, you know, just send advisors over. They end up fighting, didn't mean to. It was an accident. It didn't really, wasn't really for that. AKA, that's the Vietnam War, for example. Vietnam War is about 20 years long. America has advisors for like half of it. And then suddenly they declare war, and now all their soldiers are fighting. Huh. The last one is just direct funding to these agencies. This is a lot more common nowadays. They do not just like fund, they don't necessarily like show involvement as much as they may externally fund smaller groups or insurgencies to have more power, essentially, right? Or just more control of things. This is kind of what, I mean, Trump has kind of done it a little loudly for Iran, but like, a lot of the conflicts they involve themselves in, they tend to do in a way it isolates them from the fallout, unless things go bad, such as in Afghanistan. But we'll get there. So you can understand why things like this, the Greek Civil War, right? Greece during World War II had a very strong communist movement that was like, it was huge at the time. Because of Greece's proximity to the Mediterranean, they did not want Greece to be a socialist state. So this is how you get things like the Greek government, heavily supported by the United States, defeated the Communist Democratic Army of Greece, preventing a communist takeover. Indirect USA involvement. The US, particularly through the CIA, engaged in intelligence gathering and covert efforts to bolster anti-communist forces. American military advisors were sent to train, reorganize, and provide tactical guidance for the Greek armed forces. This is essentially how a lot of like old American interventionists work. This is why we look at places like Vietnam or South Korea in the early years. We distinctly notice them as puppets because they are psychopaths, right? Like it's their throwaway point, basically. When they're too unpopular, they get thrown to the wolves. So this is how you get things like this, right? This is the Jeju uprising. We've talked about this a lot. This is today considered a genocide, but it was not considered this way for a long time. In fact, I wonder if it even says it. The US-backed plan to hold a separate constituency assembly election only in the south of Korea, which many Koreans feared would permanently divide the nation, was a key cause of the rebellion on Jeju Island. An estimated 14 to 30,000 people were killed, representing about 10% of the island's population. The vast majority of these were civilians killed by South Korean government. U.S. military forces had operational control and oversight of South Korean security forces, including the police and military. U.S. officials were aware of, and in some cases, authorized the brutal policy that led to the mass killing of civilians. The United States has not officially acknowledged its role or apologized for its involvement in the massacre on Jeju Island. However, yes, I talked about this on stream, or maybe it was in Discord a while ago. They actually made a committee dedicated to this. Did you change your audio levels? No, it's been the same since last week. Am I louder or am I quieter? They blamed North Korea for this for a long time. Quieter? Oh, it's because last time I was too loud, but I can make myself quieter. Berlin blockade. Oh, I don't know. You peak occasionally. I'm hoping to. Operation Valuable. Failure to overthrow the communist regime. 300 DGSE, MI6, and CIA agents killed during the duration. Another 961 NATO agents or paramilitaries killed or captured. I forgot about this too. Puerto Rican Nationalist Party insurgency. Korean War. Inconclusive / other result. Yeah. Air battle over Merklin. First Taiwan Strait crisis. Vietnam War. Peninsula Rebellion. Lebanon crisis. Second Taiwan Strait crisis. Tibetan uprising. Laotian Civil War. Guatemalan Civil War. Bay of Pigs invasion. Berlin crisis. Cuban Missile crisis. Operation Dragon Rogue. Dominican Civil War. Korean DMZ conflict. Bolivia guerrilla campaign. Cambodian Civil War. U.S. involvement in Angolan Civil War. Contra War. Salvadoran Civil War. Operation Cyclone. Here is the key part, by the way. This right here. This is what I was looking for when I said there's something off here. Right? I wonder if this has any historical impact. So let's just see. The immediate objective of Operation Cyclone was to make the Soviet-Afghan war as costly as possible for the Soviet Union. Delivery of thousands of tons of weaponry upon several billions US dollars. The CIA was the primary agency responsible for planning, funding, and executing Operation Cyclone, one of its longest and most expensive covert operations. Indirect U.S. involvement. All U.S. support was funneled through Pakistan, allowing the U.S. to maintain deniability. Do you see? This is the key part right here. When you understand this dynamic, right? When you understand this small bit here, right here, you begin to understand American foreign policy. Just straight up. It helps you a lot. They wanted this to be the Soviets' Vietnam War. Yeah, and I mean, they ended up making it so. I mean, there's a lot more wrong with, Afghanistan as a whole for Soviet influence. I mean, it's messy. I don't even fully know the full background of the Afghanistan war. From what I know of it, it's basically they had a guy in power who I think becomes very psychotic with his policies. The USSR is like, no, stop that, or we're going to stop you ourselves. And then they do that. They put someone else in, and then that person is unpopular from like the Afghanistan population. So it's like, at that point, they begin to just defend trying to maintain their position or their guy versus everything else. I don't know. I'm not that on with Afghanistan. I just know the ramifications of it and obviously how it impacted US foreign policy. Afghanistan did not succeed in the socialist project. After years, the USSR had to intervene. The rest is history. I know, they don't even do that anymore. Soviet withdrawal from Afghanistan in February 1989. Soviet defeat helps lead in part to the revolutions of 1989 and the dissolution of the Soviet Union. Beginning of the Afghan Civil War, 1989 to 1992. The U.S. continued providing aid and training, especially for the Battle of Yalabad. I hope I pronounced that correctly. But began to collapse with continued Pakistani nuclear proliferation. Collapse of the Democratic Republic of Afghanistan in 1992. Aid ends in 1992. Beginning of Afghan Civil War, 1992 to 1996. Operation Eagle Claw. Gulf of Sidra incident. Multinational intervention in Lebanon. United States invasion of Grenada. Operation Prairie Fire. bombing of Libya, tanker war, Operation Golden Pheasant, 1988, air battle near Tobruk, 1989, United States invasion of Panama, 1989-1990, Gulf War, Iraqi no-fly zone enforcement operations, first U.S. intervention in the Somali Civil War. That's 1992, I guess. NATO intervention in Bosnia, 1992-1995. Intervention in Haiti, 1994-1995. Third Taiwan Strait crisis, 1995-1996. Monrovia clashes, 1998. Operation Infinite Reach, 1998. NATO intervention in Kosovo War. That's actually what I was thinking of in terms of when I said Yugoslavia, but I guess I was off. 1999. And that's until 2000. By the way, there is sections per each one of these. So, yeah. Just out of curiosity, let's see what's going on. War in Afghanistan, 2001-2021. U.S. intervention in Yemen, 2002 to now. Operation Freedom Eagle, 2002-2017. Iraq War, 2003-2011. U.S. intervention in the Iraqi Kurdistan conflict. Oh boy. Bewan incident. U.S. intervention in the war in the northwest Pakistan, 2004-2018. Second U.S. intervention in the Somali Civil War, 2007 to present. Pakistan-U.S. skirmishes, 2008-2012. NATO Operation Ocean Shield. Okay. I don't even know what this is about. The anti-piracy operation. Oh, not the internet piracy. International intervention in Libya. Operation Observant Compass. Lord's Resistance Army. What is this? U.S. military operation against Christian extremist group Lord's Resistance Army in Central Africa. I didn't even know this one. Benghazi attack and subsequent U.S. raids in Libya. U.S. military intervention in Niger. U.S. capture of the MV Morning Glory. Oh my god, I forgot how much stuff in Libya there was. U.S.-led intervention in Iraq, 2014-2021. U.S. intervention in Syria, 2014 present. U.S. intervention in Saudi Arabian-led operations in Yemen, 2015 to 2021. U.S. intervention in Libya, 2015-2019. U.S.-Iran naval incident, 2016. SEAL Team 6, operation in North Korea. I forgot about this. Nigeria hostage rescue. Russo-Ukrainian war. Operation Prosperity Guardian, 2023-2025. Gaza war. Israel-Hezbollah conflict. 12-Day War, 2025. Operation Southern Spear, 2025 present. U.S. Embassy shooting in Haiti, 2025. U.S. strikes in Nigeria, 2025. Iran war, 2026. These are all the ones. We just went over World War I to this. You can see why I looked at this, squinted my eyes, and said, something's wrong here. Do you know what the key problem is about this sort of chart? It's like when historians look at stuff like this, they typically do not necessarily talk about related to blowback, right? Like nowadays when we look at like the USSR invasion of Afghanistan, we can point that directly to America funding the Mujahideen and thus the extensions into like 9/11, the war on terror, right? The war in Afghanistan, shit like that. Like, they're a lot more connected because we understand how blowback works, right? So understand, this is a scraps of everything. These are basically like US intervention in the way that they talk about is like consciously acknowledging your involvement, right? But then you have some things here where it just says, United States intervention, United States and coalition forces versus Iraq. United States as part of NATO acted as peacekeepers in former Yugoslavia, right? This is when it begins to get a little more, like we things were getting specific, like this one, right? United States versus Pakistan, mainly drone strikes, right? The thing is, America's involvement in even just small scale governmental like factors or things, like, again, we can talk about the dissolution of the USSR. I'm gonna save you that one today. Instead, let's give you an example of how I don't know. Let's look at Iraq or Kuwait, how people talk about that and how people view America today, right? Because even in like places where there is very little kind of like presence, very little like, even if America does not put boots on the ground for uh invading a country, it's not hard for people to see when America has like a good amount of control in their country, right? This is why we talk about the World Economic Forum, what those things entail, like NATO, right? It tends to go a lot more than you think. And I think a lot of Americans don't quite understand how this is. Let me give you an example. Trump brags about NATO, right? NATO upping the the amount of money you have to spend to be a part of NATO, right? He made it from 2.5%, right? Like 2% their GDP to 5%. In order to actually be a part of NATO, you have to have a certain amount of standards met, right? The reason why you have to have a certain amount of these standards is because they are essentially making you buy from their economy, right? You need NATO weapons to join NATO. The only approved NATO weapons are made by America, which means in order to get the requirements to actually be involved in NATO, you have to spend a certain amount of your GDP on these weapons to be compliant, right? Otherwise, you do not get protected. Yes, it's protection money. It's a protection racket. That's all it is. It is no different from like, how the mafia is portrayed in like, cartoons even, or like in shows, like, if oh, we'd hate it if you didn't pay and then someone, came in here and broke your ankles, like that. Like, that is essentially what they say. It would be really sad if you didn't join NATO and suddenly, I don't know, Russia attacked you. Wouldn't that be sad? Wouldn't that be sad? That'd be really sad, wouldn't it? Right? The thing is, a lot of people in the world may not directly understand like the correlation of NATO to these things, but there is a common perception of America being exploitative of other countries, right? So like, even in the most minimalist sense, like countries that have not wanted aid, right, or have not wanted assistance, refusing uh Burkina Faso off the top of my head, refusing to kind of assimilate in the global economy like this, uh there tends to be a lot of assassinations after. Isn't that interesting? Like, Burkina Faso is a great example because you know, a lot of places in Africa struggle to, you know, by modern day standards, struggle to have long-term resources, right? They just keep all their shit. They take all their shit. How this works, I mean, I guess let's talk about the World Economic Forum. I mean, if I think about the World Economic Forum, I'm thinking of that. Are you ready for the New World Order thing? What is that song? It's a classic. I really like it. It's kind of catchy. No, not that New World Order.
You must give more of your rights away. Your sacrifice is the only remedy for the real pandemic. We must prepare for an angrier world. As Agenda 2030 is unfurled. You will eat the bugs, sing in the metaverse. You will comply, and it will get worse. Are you ready for the new world order? Human rights for the model people. You your
It is unironically a banger. It unironically is a bit of a banger. It's funny how much this song sticks to my brain. Hold on, let's just look at this again. Okay. Understand how a lot of these things work is through, like, yes, of course it's written by hogs that are like, you know, I mean, they're doing the opposite kind of analysis I'm doing here, you know? The ways that the World Economic Forum works is more about, like, I feel like I honestly should just get Invasion. Again, it's the Chumbawamba song. I feel like that really is the best way of describing it. No, not that song. Where is it? Chumbawamba had so many good songs. Yeah, well, like, literally the Chud view is just like, it's like, oh, they're gonna get rid of all the white people. That we hate these cringe politicians that just want to get in there and be like, get out, white people. No, dude, that's baby analysis. That's diaper analysis. That's doo-doo analysis. This one, I love this song so much. It's such a good song. This part is unironically, like, actually how the world, like, economic forms, like, actually does tend to work, right? It's sending an aid with sewn on strings. If they won't buy arms, then it's pulled back in, right? The whole idea is, let's say you join the World Economic Forum. Let's say you are you own or you've been elected to a government position, a president, position. Let's say you join the World Economic Forum. Same thing with NATO. They make you get to a sort of standardization for your economy, right? What they do is they make it so you have only free market kind of like laws in terms of like your production source, right? This means you have little to no regulation. What ends up happening is they begin to export in like food. They'll export in resources and or food that will essentially either outcompete the local groups, because again there's no policy protecting these individual workers. They are, again, think pure free market liberalism, right? Think of it like that. It is no communist shit, no cheating, no centrally planned shit, none of that. We want free market economies. Now, understand, if you are a state with specific resources and you have, let's say, a certain amount of food, certain amount of resources you can give, because you are essentially opening your market up to a country that has all this power, not just in the States, but across the world, to the point where they can literally sell at a loss to gain market power, right? To gain market power. Mind you, this is how we now is illegal to work less than 12 hours here. It's illegal to work less than 12 hours? What the fuck? I've never heard that. 12 hours is mandatory. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. I've never heard that before. It's mandatory. God damn. Yes. Like, okay, when you talk about free market economies, right? You need to understand these are not economies that are starting out on an equal footing, right? Like people from Walmart dropping their shit in, right? They do not work on the same level as even the strongest, biggest free market, the biggest private business owned in the state, right? So this means that they can outproduce you, also outsell you essentially, because they can work at a loss, because they have this industrial world, spanning setup for their for their supply lines, for their shops. Like there's no issue of resources in the same way. It is essentially like, you want aid, you must let us be willing to let our country, our businesses come in and fuck your economy up. This is why a lot of these states that join the World Economic Forum and want aid end up suddenly becoming much, much worse, right? And then once they become much, much worse, they end up being like, well, we better start cutting these healthcare plans. We better start cutting these socialist policies, because it's just sapping up money when we don't need it. We need money in the economy right now. So understand, this is a long running thing. This is a long structured thing. I've talked about this a few times for the what is it called? For the Marshall Plan, post World War II, it is essentially the same sort of thing. It will happen everywhere. It will happen everywhere. Once the soft power threat falls, and they're like, there's not as much need to do soft power shit, they will they'll take it on you at home. I mean, they're seeing it already in America, right? More exploitation, fewer rights. Argentina braces for sweeping overhaul of labor laws. Argentina's Senate is poised to approve a sweeping overhaul of labor laws aimed at weakening trade unions and lowering labor costs for businesses. The government of self-styled anarcho-capitalist president Javier Milei says the initiative will help revive formal employment after 290,000 registered jobs were, oh my fucking god, were lost between December 2023 when he took office and November 2025. But opponents say the measure, which includes cuts to severance pay and extends the maximum working day from 8 to 12 hours, would neither increase employment nor improve job quality. Informal employment is now at its highest level since 2008, affecting more than 43% of workers. The so-called Labor Modernization Act would overhaul long-standing labor legislation shaped by Peronism, the movement that brought Juan Perón to power in 1946, is pro-business, pro-employment, and pro-employee. It is pro-business, pro-employment, and pro-employee. It is anti-trade union and anti-labor lawyers. I mean, like, this is kind of how hogs like to sell it, right? It is the fact that it's like, it's like, again, they just want to make as much money as they can at the sake of everybody else. But all it is just like, I mean, think of the context of Argentina with like American politics. They literally were like, if you reelect my guy, we will make sure that you get a lot of investment from our boys. And I mean, look how that turned out, you know? Look at all that funding. All that funding sure did help, didn't it? It's just, I really hope that I hate that there's a lack of, I really wish we could establish more class consciousness for stuff like this, because it is so frustrating seeing how much like people get exploited and just how just completely unaware people are. And it's not even always their fault, right? Like, again, the education for this stuff sucks. Even just having words to put your feelings to, like, I don't know, it sucks. Did you see this short? It's awesome. What is this?
We already have solutions to end homelessness. Of the 8.2 billion humans on this planet, around 330 million are
Is this going to be about Finland? I actually bragged about this like last week.
currently experiencing homelessness, or the lack of a fixed, regular, and adequate nighttime residence. That's about 4 out of every 100 humans. But you might be surprised to learn that homelessness is not nearly as big of a problem in countries like Japan, Singapore, Norway, and Finland. So what do these countries have in common? Well, here are the top 3 reasons why these countries have nearly eliminated homelessness. Number 3, strong social safety nets. The social safety net is government-provided programs to help vulnerable folks in society. This is the preventative approach. Stuff like universal health care, disability income, unemployment insurance, rental assistance,
Why does this guy look like
and
nerd
cheap
Tony
addiction
Hawk?
treatment
I love that.
access. In these countries, becoming homeless is less common to begin with because the social safety net catches people earlier. Number 2, more cheap housing. Often in these countries, the government steps in to either build or help pay for more housing. In some cases, the government gets out of the way to let developers.
So Norway is a great example because every time everyone points at them, they always say like the Nordic vibes, right? Like it's like, oh, they're like ethno states. They can just chill up there. They all get along well. They're all white. Which, by the way, if you say that, that's like saying, I don't know why all people in the Balkans can't just get along. I mean, they're all from the same place. Why don't they just like make friends? Norway actually has like full nationalization control of all of their oil systems. And this is important because their labor power is actually really good. Like their labor strength is very high in terms of what we're used to in America. But at the same time, they like understanding Norway is a little difficult without also fully understanding labor unions across the Nordics. Yes, they turn the oil into a giant investment fund, basically. Yes. In the Nordic countries, they're very protective of a lot of their labor rights and labor laws. That there is always a very fierce, like, kind of pressure back from not just one country's unions, but like I've said it a few times. The Nordic countries all do uh the Nordic countries do collective bargaining for all their unions. That means if you do a trade war with Norway, you will get strikes from Denmark and Finland too. Like they will all unify to protect whatever it is, essentially. Right? Like uh I think a year or two ago, they had like Elon Musk was like complaining about how Tesla impacts or like how Tesla's treated in the Nordics. Because I guess like people were like, he's kind of embarrassing and I don't want to buy his shit. So I think they wanted to like cut back on the amount of Teslas they imported, which got Elon Musk mad. So he threatened to repull all like Tesla from the Nordic countries. And so as a result, every Nordic country did a strike, just full on rejecting every product from Elon Musk. Not just Teslas, but everything. Like, understand that it's the difference is mostly in labor laws. And it's not just in labor laws, but it's in like labor unity, right? I honestly think that in North America, you're in a good position to try to begin something like that. Especially because a lot of the time these products need one or two they need a market, either America or Canada for whatever reason, right? And of course, I know the issues with unions, but we're so atomized and divisive. Well, here's the thing. There is a lot of like partisanship. I think right now is a great time to be organizing, not just because of like, where people are at with class consciousness, but also because you will see people angry about oil very soon. I haven't talked about this today, but here's a little bit of a lore refresh for politics. On Thursday, I think I mentioned I don't think that North America would attack the Iranian oil fields, because I cannot describe how damaging and how destroying it would be to the global economy to strike Iran's oil fields. And then they struck Iran's oil fields. So understand already, we're going in a very different direction. Hold on, I need to use the washroom real fast. I'll be right back. Go look at Crampy McCampy while I'm peeing. All right. I'm alive. All right. Hello. I'm back. Um not an FBI agent. Oh, Norm, sorry, you asked. I'm actively organizing. It's just very difficult to know if there's actually a difference. I think here's how I view stuff like this, real fast. I think that you cannot force people to get involved in stuff like that, even if you have great intentions. I think of it more for like, I think it's great to build something that can help more people. And if you do help more people, they will take notice, especially right now, because you will see people mad about the economy very quickly. You are going to see uh I mean, like, again, I cannot really overstate how psychotic it is to strike Iran's oil fields. Like, there is no material analysis for why someone would do that. It's just pure fascist bullshit. Like, it's just fascist rot, basically. That means you're gonna have a lot of people who are you are gonna have a lot of people who are like unhappy with the global economy. You're gonna see oil prices fucking spike. That means there's probably gonna be people who are unhappy with how things go. I honestly, like, it is cruelty for the sake of cruelty. Like, I genuinely cannot overstate how nonsensical it is. Like, it's you're gonna see. I cannot overstate how crazy it is. I really cannot. Like, it almost goes against everything I've learned in a way. Like, it is just, I mean, it's bad. It's really bad. It's one of those things that I think will just make, you're gonna see oil prices shift. You're gonna get a lot more instability from that. When people are upset about gas prices and they're not gonna go down, they're going to be that way for a while. I think organizing and having a space for them there is, it's gonna be, it's gonna be very important, I think. And yes, I can't say enough that, like, just saying organize is a bit lazy, and I kind of hate saying that because, like, if you talk to a leftist about, like, what should I do? How should I do things? And, like, the easy answer is always saying organize, because, I mean, it is just that. But what I mean when I say organize is try to build something like tenant unions. Try to build, like, a form of community in your area, however that shows off, and just establish yourself as somebody that is willing to help people in whatever way you can, right? I always suggest uh doing tenant unions, because you can help teach a lot of people how, like, essentially class consciousness, and show that there is, like, a positive energy surrounding these things. But it's also kind of separate from everything else that's going on. So it lets you kind of focus on that as much as you really can, you know? And it lets you help, like, as much people as you really can on, like, a small scale, or however you can. Um for parties like DSA or NDP, I know in Canada, Avi Lewis, and I'm sure a few other party leaders, want to kind of make the party a lot more focused around organizing. I don't know that much about DSA. I assume it's kind of in the same boat. I think they will probably be willing to work with you on a local level to do these things. Does she play games of, is this streamer just Hutch now? Does she play games of, is this streamer just Hutch now? Of is this streamer the thinker? Don't say that. DSA isn't a party. It's an organization. React streamer. Can't a streamer talk about politics when the streamer, You know, I told you guys today I wasn't feeling video games. Certainly got a government job and starts complaining about politics now. I like that a lot. Yeah, what are you guys talking about? I just did a good interview. Still no job, Reina. Well, I hope you get it. Just don't tell them you're in here. Basically, number one, I did not get anyone fired. I never did that. I've never done that. The Hog Watch will continue until morale improves. It's not even like that. It's just, I think, look, you guys gotta understand. I'm a bitch who likes history, and I'm a bitch who likes history and politics, right? Here's the problem. I have done this. I've looked at history books and politics for 13 years. It's time that I talk about it. She hasn't read them, but I've looked at them. I looked at them good. I know the pictures on the front and the back. Spine check. Hold on. I made CLT, Jack. I'm sick of this LARP. Me? LARPing? I have a book in German, and you're telling me that I do not read? Check yourself. I've been saying LARP Mola is coming in full effect. No, I don't read German. I hate English. No way am I learning fucking German. Are you serious? Looks brand new, not even opened. I like how this is where we're at. This is where we're at now. We're at the streamer. This politics shit is not really working out. What if I did the previous thing, but with politics instead? Strokes my chin quietly so you can't hear it. The idea is to build collective action and collective unity. Even a small tenant union, a labor union, a social club, hell, even a fucking polycule all builds community and that can unite people under mutual class interest. Yes. I do always, when I say organizing, off the top of my head, I do think of a labor union, but I also think of tenant unions, and that can be kind of a bitch. But again, I think in America, if you live in a state that allows, that has, enough of a tenant union kind of law system in place, I would highly recommend pushing that. Highly recommend. But pause that. Sorry, I saw Imagaki ask me something. What did you ask me? I got distracted. I'm sorry. You should get a lamp positioned above you so when you play birthday games, it looks like you're being interrogated. I like that. That's a good idea. I'll save that one. Well, tomorrow I do have a game in mind, and I have a big game planned. So I'm going to tell you guys right now, if you complain about politics and you don't show up for the video games, I will be on your ass. Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe. She's playing it for an hour. Can we do a stream where you pre-recorded jigsaw lines and turn yourself into a hostage? Sure. That could be fun. Oh, who got the new RFK video? I remember someone said that like 3 hours ago. Like how many say Star Wars got two? You know what? I just had an idea. It's like a street drug. I mean, it kind of is. Who's got the RFK? Who's got the worm? Anyone got a worm? All right. You know what I'm going to do? I got a little something for you guys. For the people who hate video games or who only want video games and nothing else. At my uncle's birthday party, we all did this weekend. We all did RFK impressions for like 30 minutes straight. That's awesome. I mean, it's fun, right? Wait, use new sprinting? Animation, sure. All right. Just talk more about Metal Gear. That's why I play this game. It's for that. This is my Metal Gear game. This is my trigger warning for people who don't want hogs, but want me to talk about politics. This is that game. Oh yeah, I wanted actually stream I do want to stream the new Metal Gear games that come out. Well, they've already come out. I will play them eventually. I'm gonna get them on PS Triple. Not well, the remasters do come out, and if they're, I will play the, what is it, the PSP game? People have told me I would like the PSP game. Peace Walker, yeah. No war, just peace. Is there fall damage? I don't really remember. I think there is, but it takes a while. You have to like really fall. I would say I think it's hard to die from fall damage more than that there is fall damage. You know what I mean?
Notice air quality in deep substructure within acceptable limits.
Is that a challenge? I mean, I guess it could be. Anything can be a challenge. Yeah, it does cancel it out. It's not that bad. I would say I pretty much do not think about fall damage. I think about how long it'll take me to get back to where I am. Woo. No! Oh, get out of here. Dodges. Fuck you. Thoughts on Paul damage? I don't know. Sounds like a great wrestling name for create a character that's expendable. It would never come back. Streamer, can we watch some Biodome? What is Biodome? Thoughts on Alex Hanold. I don't know what that means. I only know Hanoji. Watch the trailer. I'm gaming! I'm gaming! I'm gaming.
Facility exploration, drone targeting systems.
Put me into Biodome. You know, anything could be a Biodome in 2025/2026, the new era. It's true, she got my ass. No. No, not me, Scrunch. No. Not me. Okay. No! Thoughts on skilled professions that are rendered extinct by technology or capital? I don't know. I feel like it's hard to even make that correlation. Cuz there is labor that's made, you know, less worth it, and so to speak, by you know, technology impacting things. But yeah, like, I mean, there's always kind of specialty stuff still, right? It doesn't really go out as much as it loses its limelight. Rage Against the Machine said something like, fuck the G-Ride, I want the machines that are making them. I like that. I like the thought of that. Huh. I don't want a Mercedes-Benz. I want the I-Ford 9000 that built the Benz. That's awesome.
Emergency evacuation route through drainage system has been opened.
I mean, it must be sad if you're like a shoesmith or something, and everyone's like, well, we got Nike. Like, do we really? Oops. We still have cobblers if you're wealthy enough for them. I think it just means that in like 10 years, the new trend will be going to the richest like shoemaker you know, and that's gonna be the status sign. Who was the guy that did your shoes? Lord Brandelbert. God damn it. Whew. Some rich guy getting his Yeezys bent at a tailor. Yes, emphasis on mended. Called artisanal fashion. Well, sure, but it's too rich right now, you know, like it's too much. But they'll have like a Fordist revolution for feet in like 100, maybe 10 years. Fuck, don't fuck this up. All right. Pipeworks. Whoever said I'm godlike at this game, thank you. I just remembered reading that and I felt it after that. Fuck. Funny how you just have a hammer for enemies. I think there is a real problem with too many hammers in a video game. And I think it has to do with the versatility of a hammer, but also with the prevalence of MC Hammer for previous generations. That the hammer has received a large amount of attention. Anyone know what streamer's talking about? Yes. Interesting hypothesis. Thank you. I've been playing Dead Island 2 recently? Really? What is wrong with you? I'm starting to understand why hog watching is a problem. I'm becoming a bad influence. Claudia is talking about Dead Island 2. People are linking game FAQs. This is a sad world. Oh. Sad girl. Even sadder world. Supposed communist intermediate association with the word hammer as MC Hammer. Yes. I mean, look. Can't a bitch be a bit of a poser sometimes? Dead Island 2 is okay, girl. Lighten up. You can play as a firefighter stripper. Alright, I'm sorry, Baseball the dog. I do need to lighten up. No! Fuck! Oh my god. That was too diaper baby of me. Hold on. Is this a Black Mesa scenario? I guess. I don't know. This is really just any situation.
Climate
Like,
acceptable parameters.
I don't even know what the lore is to this game. There's monsters, you're running, you're an overworked employee, etc., you know? I don't know, it's just... This is the game of our lives. It's the game of life, even. Green Day voice. I hope you had the game of your life. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. This video game is 9 out of 10. It's a really good game. You've escaped. You're the escaped experiment loudspeaker lady keeps mentioning. I feel bad when Scruntley starts like sitting down and baby talking me like this. It was that bad? Who built this tower that you're climbing? I don't know. I'm just climbing it. Maybe it was God or something. God's the guy that did the towering pizza thing, right? No, that's not God. That's Babel. Well, I guess if you think about it, God did create pizza. I appreciate that, Scruntley. You got a Babbel subscription? No. I think I'm languaged out after Latin, English, Finnish, and Japanese. I think I deserve a break. Whoa, bowling pin? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not on Nebula. I could never be on Nebula. Yes, I have always been a Roman historian. Can a white girl speak a little Latin? Resurgeste Augustus. Thoughts on thoughts? I think like this a lot. I love analyzing the intricacies of how our minds work. Maybe that's why I like culture so much. Maybe because I'm white and I've never experienced it. Actually, that's not true. I'm Finnish. We have at least 1%. If you think, are you? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of ways you could think about something. In fact, sometimes I think even just wanting to rely on something like if you think you are, can be a little damaging, right? It can be a little damaging because then it begins to move less about how you should move and more about how you want to move. And that always scares me for experiencing new things. Oh, look up the racial politics of Finland. They don't got that yet. All they got is blaming indigenous communities, and they took our religion. That's it. You've seen a guy talk about his red leather thong on a game show. Yes, exactly. You get it. That's next patch. Yeah. Maybe then they'll understand. Let me in. Do Finnish people stare at people of other races in the street like they do Japan? No, actually. But I think that's probably a bit of like European Union access, you know?
Severe elevator malfunction detected. Avoid elevators and further located.
But there are things that make them react weirdly. And a lot of it comes down to they're ignorant. Man, why is everyone asking for help in here? I figure they'll stare at the ground. No, they do the thing that I do, where they just stare at you blankly, and you think there's something wrong. I gotta go. What is going on? Why are they trying to get me in their little room? What's that about? What if it's a nice room? I don't know. I just don't like that it says go in, go in, go in over and over again.
Alert. High concentrations of foreign spores detected near something. Affected area.
Can you soft lock yourself if you spend all your stuff at the wrong spot? I don't think so. How is Rocket? She's doing great. She's been settling in. I want to get another ferret when I have enough money for it. And then we can get her a friend. But she's doing good. You famously... Wait, I did that? I famously did that? What do you mean famously? I hate it when people say, you famously did this. I don't remember any of this. I didn't do any of that, ever. How does that work? Socializing a ferret with one you already have? You have to separate them a bit at first, but I think they usually can warm up to each other with a little bit of help. Wait, I didn't throw my hammer. I would never, ever, 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 ever do that. Well, I did. Wait, no, I did. I did do that. You're right. I remember that. You're right. I did do that. I did do that. That was real. That was a real life thing. I told you guys I do not remember things. Do you know? Let me put it to you like this. Every day, I have a pop-up that appears in my brain, and it says, "Do you want to remember everything that happened today?" And then I select the option, "What happened today?" And then it freezes. And then sometimes I remember things, sometimes I don't. Aren't ferrets better off socialized with better ferrets? They are better off with other ferrets. If you can socialize them, or you can spend enough time with them, it's fine, but it is just ideal to have another ferret with them. Whew. The way Romola thinks she's a kawaii potato. What does that mean? Why would I be a kawaii potato? Yeah, they will do that. If you take if a ferret has a baby, they always will take it to the they'll take it to the
habitation yellow.
owner of the pack.
Your alert.
And
Elevator security
if you grab the ferret and look at it, it considers it as being accepted in the pack. But if you don't do that, they'll think that the baby got denied from the pack. They're collectivist animals, you know? No, I don't know what any of this means. You guys gotta remember, I learned too much about, like, the internet brain rot. They're saying you're like a 9-hour stream a day VTuber from 2019. Good. I need to make fucking money. You don't feel like gaming and you're on White Knuckle. I had to be a little cunty with it. Buddy, you better start learning brain rot because you're living it. Yeah.
Warning.
Yeah.
Class 7 fluid has been detected. For the safety of habitation.
Is it true you have a skeptic channel called The Pondering Llama? Why is it always like this now? Why do we always ask? I learned about the peanut. The peanut yesterday, the peanut that gets doxxed.
Contacting administrator.
The joke is that they just dox this peanut every few hours.
Contacting emergency.
Chud peanut. The chud peanut, yes. That's who I'm talking about. The chud peanut. Oh.
Airlock seal is priming. You have 30 seconds to return to the emergency.
There's like a chud VTuber that's named like the Chud Peanut, and the whole thing about him is they dox him as a joke. Like they just start saying his address when they just start saying his address when they're around him and just doxing him that way, which is maybe the most internet shit I've ever heard in my life. Happy belated Women's Day stream. Wow, thanks, Majestic. I appreciate that. Tell your partner I say happy belated Women's Day to her. Who's feeding you this information? Some of it I get from Hassan stream. Some of it I get through my friends. Like, you gotta remember that I am who I am, which means a lot of my friends also like those psychopaths. Screamer's my best friend IRL. Really? She put extra woke on the partner. I just didn't remember. Look, I say partner if I can't remember if someone is engaged or dating or married. You know, hey, true story. You know, Obama actually was asking me for game FAQs links. I'm not kidding. He was like, give me your supply. Majin Obama. Majin Obama.
Deep substructure emergency law downtown experiencing increased strain. Reinforcement.
I mean, it is fun. And you know what's sad? It's my best performing video. They weren't kidding when they say controversy sells. I want you to know that I could have played to my strengths. Hold on, I gotta move. I gotta play to my strengths. He will go look at the Blaze Blue forms. That is exactly what he would do. Exactly what he would do. He would go straight for the Blaze Blue threads. To be fair though, Blaze Blue actually had a bit of a history. It had a bit of a history on Game FAQs, like unironically. There used to be like old like rivalries between Dustloop and Game FAQs actually. Chrono Phantasma. Hold on, I'm climbing. I love whoever said I'm great at this game. I saw your message after, but I just didn't want to embarrass the rest of the chat because you could see how good I was and everyone else couldn't. But we both know. It is kind of funny though that so many people did like they did like the Game FAQ stuff. I was actually thinking we've been looking at the hogs, but there is actually like unironically some very like how do I describe this? Like, there's stuff like that for video games too. Is Majin Obama a bad guy? No, that's my guy. That's my uncle. He's evil. He's got the Majin. If you're a Strive fan, he's a villain. Yeah, but he isn't known as Obama there. He's known as Lil Bussy Man. Oh my fuck god. He was vindicated though. He was. He really was. I know. Well, he doesn't just hate Strive anymore because he knows the community's on the fucking ropes. And I mean, he's always just done his own thing, supporting like locals and stuff. I mean, he's always been that way. Like, he's always been like helpful to the scene. Oh yeah, of course. I love that. He drone struck the Strive community. Oh, he will hate on 2.0 for sure. I'm in. He won't like it. He's too much of a snob. When I call Obama my uncle, it is not just... It is... We are very kindred spirits. He is just a different kind of snob. He's like the old... He's the old unk snob, you know?
Containment failure. Structural integrity. 25%.
He has found the joy in hating. Yes. Yes, exactly. Yes, that is literally, not only have we have played PUBG at 5 a.m. talking about guns, the duel. You're so good at this game and it's so effortless for you. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Should I be... I didn't think it was like that. I thought it was... I didn't know I was that good at this game. You're so good. It's embarrassing. I want to cry. I think I'm gonna die. No, don't do that. Stay safe. More game FAQs crack has been delivered. I can't stop climbing. I have video games to be good at. I forgot what it's like to be good at video games. Get out of my way. Hold on, watch this. No. All right. All right. I almost fucked that up. Romola, you are so good at White Knuckle, it almost makes me want to tier 3 sub. No, well, don't do that. That's a lot of money. Just do subscribe. Just do regular subscription. Hold on. Come on. Romola, don't read this and fall. Why? What are you guys even trying to do? You're trying to, like, distract me from playing this? I'm too good at White Knuckle when I start. When I start, like, locking in. God damn it, there's double hands over here. Hold on. Blah! I don't know what that was. You're restoring my whimsy and joy after all the politics. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Smooth. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. She shake progresses under duress. I do that, don't I? I don't know why it comes out like that, but it does. All right. All right, I'm at the zone. Do I take the power glove or the clock? I'm gonna take the clock because I'm like Doctor Who.
Emergency. Deep substructure. Containment systems. Failing. Rerouting auxiliary mainframe power to emergency seals. Memory core.
All right.
Deterioration no longer under control. Estimated time to total computational.
Security offices.
Evacuate habitation.
I need to go to security office.
All logs
After this.
released.
Why is she good at this stream front page slob? Hey, stop critiquing this game. I like it. You guys are being negative Nancy'd in the chat. It's quality slop. She only likes it good. Oh, it's rewind time.
Deep substructure containing imminent housing. Class 7 anomalous fluid detected on facility scanners. Evacuation
Oh shit.
routes offline. Threat level existential.
I like this a lot. I can't help that I'm a critic. No, I like that though. There are like people out there who are like, don't ever talk to me and criticize me. But sometimes I just like, I like knowing that people are ready to contest me, you know? Even if it's wrong. It makes me giggle sometimes.
Is undergoing molecular reformation.
I know, Fred. That's why you are my guy. That's why I'm your guys' streamer, because I accept you guys no matter what. We're a team. We're like the A-team. This chat is full of liberals. No, it's not full of liberals. Fuck. It's not full of liberals. It's full of social democrats. Ah! I'm good. 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 There are a lot of... I do think there are actually a few liberals in here that just like genuinely... I view it as are politically unaware, but also politically uncaring, but they just find me kind of quirky, so they're like, you know what? Why not have a little Marxist in my life, you know? Little Marxist economics at home. And I kind of like that. Be a little communist for them. I think Lenin's writing on blankism is a great way to reflect on the current day circumstances led by the essential force of the bourgeois no longer hiding their power behind the petty bourgeois, and instead showing the unity of the state in all things, just against the proletariat in the pursuit of capital. Because you know what? It is very true that... What is that? I do like the chatters that hang around for all my political shit and just no brain cells activate. They're just like, you know what? Go for it, girl. I actually have so much respect for libs that just tank whatever I say and just go, you know what? Go off, girl. I do have respect for him. Yeah, exactly. I know I'm annoying. If you can meet me at my most annoying, I can meet you at your most apolitical. Ah! Wait! Oh my god, he doesn't Oh my god, that's bad. Fuck! Hold on. Fuck, I need the lights. This one's so hard. Get out of here, man. What are you doing? Fuck. Oh, this one's hard as fuck. I cannot get past the second part. It's too hard. It's too hard. It's... You can't see anything, and it's annoying. I don't think it matters what... Like, okay... I think it doesn't even matter how you identify. Especially if you're like a Marxist. Because it's like, it doesn't even fucking matter. We're not even near there. It is a problem. Alright, you wanted me to look at one of these if I died? I'll give you this one. And I'll head out. I do have a special game for tomorrow. I think you guys are going to be surprised by it at this rate. Sometimes I have plans. Yes. Like, to me, if you just are identifying past, if you're identifying, like, in terms of your socialist future, it doesn't, who cares? It doesn't even matter until you're at a point where you're even in control of the state. And that's a long way to go. So, I mean, inherently, it's always just annoying behavior, right? But I kind of fuck with that. I mean, this whole stream is about being annoying, if you think about it. Dude was apparently very popular in school and could get any girl he wanted. Tsubaki was dying for his attention. Even Makoto admired him. But instead, Jin continues to fantasize about Ragna, begging him to point his sword at him. But when an attractive woman, parentheses Tsubaki, does the same thing, he says, stop! He must be homosexual, and Mori is too scared to confirm it for fear of driving away fans. That's awesome. Only for Ragu. He probably wouldn't go for anyone but brother. Well, he's clearly in love with Tsubaki. However, I don't think he'd refuse a threesome with Tsubaki and Ragna. Minor spoilers, obviously. He loves his brother, parentheses, not intimately, end parentheses, and was jealous of Saya getting his attention when they were young. Yuki and Essa strengthens those emotions to a massive point, making his love turn into an obsession, which is kind of the reason he talks about fighting Ragna as playing with him. As for the girls, he likes Tsubaki, but he's business before pleasure. Makoto, he doesn't think much of. And Noelle looks like Saya, being a clone and all, so he doesn't like her for that reason alone. I love this. He's business before pleasure. I love the way people analyze things like this. No, he isn't, but the amount of jokes and undertones you could draw from his attitude towards Ragna could lead you to that conclusion. Hell, himself, Mori, seems to have all kind of fun with it during gag reels and joke segments. Though during the academy, it's pointed out that Jin himself is more introverted than most, and he has trouble dealing with and socializing with people and all the drama dealing with his family on top of that. And the only person he was shown to be more open with was Tsubaki. He's also trying to stop Tsubaki specifically because he's trying to make sure she doesn't follow the same path he did, which he had to be talked and beating off of. Which he had to be talked and beating off of. And then follow her own choices. He may actually kind of like Makoto, though he seems exasperated with her demeanor. Parentheses, though again, this may actually be the result of his personality change in Ikaruga, since Makoto CS story seemed general concerned about her with no hint of that exasperation like in Jin's story mode. This is my least favorite way of reading old forum posts, is when the typing is so erratic at some spots that my brain struggles to keep up. They got me on the ropes. His hatred of Noelle is due to a combination of the power of order, the fact that her presence seemed to have, parentheses, not sure if it still does, give him visions that messed with his already scrambled head, her appearance being similar to Saya and all the issues that this creates in Don Yukianessa. He may also just not like her clumsiness in general, especially after Ikaruga, which is noted to be a turning point for Jin's personality. Though since in CP, he's not trying to murder Noelle on sight and is even willing to work with her now their relationship is better than it was before. Still not good, though. I do find this kind of charming because, like, when I look at this time period, do you know what I think of? I think of what defined this game at the time, Kokanoe on release, who was so broken. I constantly just heard about how she was the only character who deserved to be banned. And it was because she could, I think it was like her 5A could give her 50 meter. If she gets 50 meters, she gets a black hole setup. And if she gets a black hole setup, it is safe. Like, it's burst safe. So, I don't know. Seeing people argue about the lore it's kind of charming, you know? He is clearly not in love with Tsubaki. There were many moments in Remix Heart where she tried to turn him on and he didn't budge at all. But all of a sudden, he goes on a rampage when he started dreaming of Ragna, whom he hasn't seen in a long time. This makes me remember that Makoto screams his surname with all force in the character selection like a fanatic fangirl. You mean in Remix Heart? This was his sword controlling him. Did you miss the whole destroy the Dark One statement that preceded said rampage? It's kind of made a point in CS to where everyone, even Ragna himself, is calling Jin out on it, that his sword, the power of order, have been controlling him. And he was just too apathetic with tunnel vision to care. And yeah, he pretty clearly cares for Tsubaki. Jin is bisexual for Ragna and Tsubaki. The Jin Kisaragi says, I'm whatever you want me to be, baby. Jin still doesn't respect her. Though, yeah, he may work with her, but I still think he has a deep hatred for her. The fact that he's not going to murder the bitch on sight means their relationship is better now than it was before. But that just means it went from Jin's horrendous treatment of Noelle to Jin's bad treatment of Noelle. Like I said, it's better, but it's still not good. I like Tsubaki. Jin likes Tsubaki. I'm indifferent to Makoto. Jin is indifferent to Makoto. I hate Noelle. Jin hates Noelle. I don't care what his sexual preference is. We're going to get along just fine. I like that a lot. This is the progenitor to like all the weird like looks maxing like groups on the internet. You know what I mean? We both hate women. We're boys. His obsession with Ragna is clearly explained to not be anything sexual. He just wants to kill him and is slightly psycho about it. Makoto, he clearly likes her as a friend and treats her better than most of the cast. He hates Noelle, and even if he isn't trying to kill her now, the hate remains. I don't know if he's in love with Tsubaki, but she's the closest thing to a love interest in the game. Clearly, he's too dense to notice Tsubaki's advances in typical anime fashion. Given that Hakumen is Jin, he is more or less in love with Tsubaki. I like that every time somebody says, I think Jin's gay, or I think Jin is in love with Tsubaki, somebody comes in, the host of or the topic creator comes in and says, Jin hasn't shown any signs of affection for her ever. He only cares for his brother and doesn't want anyone standing between them, which is why he hates Noelle. No, he definitely cares for her. I don't think it's love, at least not yet. But he's warm towards her. In Wheel of Fortune, he tells Tsubaki that she has chocolate on her face and leaves. When Tsubaki brings this up with Makoto, she says that if Jin didn't like her, he wouldn't have told Tsubaki that she had chocolate on her face at all. I think he's just kind of a frosty person after being adopted in the Kisaragi family. Hakumen loves Tsubaki, but much of his love is born from regret and guilt. He did not love her when she was still alive. I'd say Jin and Makoto are definitely friends. He's just an ass to her like he is to everyone else that isn't Ragna. That's just his personality. Same with Hakumen. He may not be crazy like Ragna anymore, but he still retained the ass in him. It was either this or Homestead, I guess. That's so true. It's so true. He's and jerk ass to Ragna too, actually. It's pointed out after the war his personality did a complete 180 and he became an ass to everyone. The Jin from Wheel of Fortune or Makoto's CS story was far less of a jerk than current Jin, going to the point and being openly concerned about Makoto instead of just saving her while being snarky like in his story mode. Hakumen is an ass for completely different reasons. Jin isn't actually gay for Ragna, only in the comedy skits. It's Yuki and Nessa messing with his mind. As for his orientation, Jin strikes me as a both ways kind of guy. How is Hakumen an ass? He's basically Jin without the crazy. He isn't out to get anyone other than Ragna and Terumi. He respects Bang, Tsubaki, Jubei, Valk, and hates all the right people. Well, except for Ragna, but he's got his own reasons for that. The only other character I would say he's kind of an ass to is Rachel. But come on, she deserves it. Hakumen is straight up douche, but he's not cool or funny or likable enough to back it up. He is just annoying both in gameplay and in story, and it's sad because he wasn't always like that. Back in CD, oh my god, this is so funny. His gameplay. Do you know what I think of? Hold on. Let's look at some old fighting game stuff real quick. Let's just look at some old school CS combos, huh? Just real fast. Show me the old school. Yeah. No, I'm here. And it says Blaze Blue Continuum Shift there. Hakumen Combos movie. Tell me if you notice anything unique about Hakumen. His moves are boring. He doesn't have a knockdown unless you're in the corner. Oh, this song is a classic. What song is this from? What song is this? I recognize it, so it's probably DMCA. Do you guys want to see the one that inspired my brain back in the day? Oh, we should play AMQ sometime. That would be a great stream game, wouldn't it? Yeah. Where is it? Continuum shit. Where is... I'm looking for a specific guy. I think his name was like Control Alt. play Condemnation Wings. The Blaze Blue OST is a lot better than I think a lot of people give it credit for. I guess we could look at Jordal. It's been a while. All right, let's watch an old classic.
No, SKD's final form plays Azrael. Yeah, this is his final form. Okay, here we go. Okay, I don't even think I've seen this matchup before. It's two pretty big people being the shit out of each other. Catches the backdash. That 2C is.
This is older
oh
than
my God, the overhead,
half my
3D.
chat.
No, that was low. That was low.
Except not really.
3K.
It's literally, this thing becomes a meme where you can loop back and forth. This one right here. You're not supposed to do this. He's supposed to like send you to the corner basically.
That was low. Oh, that was low. Okay.
Hold on.
3K.
It's sick. I forgot why this. Oh, it's because of the song Love Phantom. That's it. God, this makes me feel like I'm old. Have you seen these old ass BB clips? Yes, I have. I have.
Drive is Chain Revolver, which puts you in a state.
It's sad because look, you know who did the one for Tager? Mike Z. I want to hear the Arakune one.
The first thing I'm going to talk about is summoning clouds. One of the most important things for an Arakune player is knowing how to safely summon a cloud. The most basic way to get a cloud out, especially at the start of a round, is to super jump backwards, double jump, and then summon the cloud. Because Arakune's jumps are so high, most characters cannot stop him from doing this. What they will try to do, however, is punish him as he comes down. So as Arakune, you will want to be creative and use his down A, B, and C dive moves, as well as his forward A, B, and C horizontal spike moves to mix up how you recover from the cloud.
Yes.
Don't forget that after the dive move...
Every version of Arakune, in I think every version of Blaze Blue until like, is it CP Extend, Chrono Phantasma Extend, he's top tier until then, and then the next version after that he's top tier again.
Lands, you can hold left or right to teleport and further confuse the opponent. Now the important thing to remember is not to be too predictable with how you summon a cloud. The double jump method is very effective, but if you are too obvious with it, some characters such as New, Lychee, or Telkaka will punish you for it. So some other ways you can summon are while you are hiding behind your 4D bell bug, or after you hit someone with standing A into forward B, or whenever you've created enough space. Be creative and mix it up. Now that you've got your cloud out, your basic strategy should revolve around which specific cloud you just summoned and how the other character is going to get around this cloud. For example, if you got the high cloud, the opponent will likely try to attack you from the middle or bottom of the screen. You can use the down D spit bug to control the ground, or try to get a 4D bell bug out to protect the space directly in front of you. If you got the homing cloud, the opponent will most likely try to jump or air dash over it. You can defend against this by summoning a 4D Bellbug or by waiting for their attack and anti-airing it with Standing C. You could also meet them in the air with Jump Forward C. If you got the circular cloud that surrounds Arakune, you can use this defensively by walking backwards or backdashing when the opponent moves towards you. Or you can air backdash through the back of the screen, which will cause the cloud to fly directly across the center of the screen. Also, keep in mind that some characters such as Tager or Hakumen will try to destroy the cloud, so keep an eye out for this and punish them. Now that we've covered clouds and basic zoning, the next thing I'm going to talk about is attacking. Arakune has three main ways of approaching an opponent, and all of these are from the air. The first is his forward A, B, or C move, which is his horizontal spike. This move covers horizontal ground very quickly and is high priority in the air. It leaves Arakune's air option.
Steam engine in the background. It's 2009. It's 2009. Let's be honest. It's 2009. Not only is it 2009, it's 2009 for a fighting game. This for a fighting game, like, I want to remind you, 3 years after this releases, they begin announcing games by writing it on the bottom of a shoe and showing it to people. So understand, it doesn't get much better than this.
Open and leads to combos on hit. Next is his down A, B, or C dive move. What makes this move so good is that its angle of attack makes it very easy to cross up with, and after it lands, you can teleport left or right to make it hard to punish. Forward teleport after this move can often lead to a throw into super if you are tricky with it.
Yeah, like actually, this sort of thing does not exist in modern fighting game releases. Like, there's the closest thing I can think of is maybe Exert. Like the assistant stuff they did in Rev 2, or yeah, Rev 2. I think that was like a good step in the right direction. That it makes me so sad that every time they've made stuff like this, they always go like less and less effort next time, when the issue is that it just didn't go in enough detail the first time. You know what I mean? You want to watch the Mike Z one? How bad could it be?
Haha! Vodka Sledge is one of Tager's best moves. It moves him very far forward. Crushes all projectile attacks.
And this is how it feels for me when you guys say totalitarian. Just so you know. This is basically how you sound when you say totalitarian in my chat. Vodka Sledge. Wait, when? Oh, this is another one. I was like, this is not what I was looking at. There was something I wanted to show, but I can't remember what it was. It's not related to Blaze Blue. Oh, what about that? What's that geography game? Is it GeoGuessr? No, it's not GeoGuessr. Global, that's it. Sorry. I would play GeoGuessr, but it lags my machine. And it makes me pay. The fuck's up with that? All right, let's see. All right. What should the first country be? GeoGuessr would be fun. I can host a lobby. No, I'm not starting with Israel. Come on. I'm anti-imperialist. I'll start with Iran. How about that? Closest border, 6,000 kilometers. This was not a good one to pick. This is like here. Let's do a little lock-in period. Closest border for 1,000 or 6,000. What about? Aha! Okay, 2,000 kilometers to Vietnam. 2,000 kilometers from Vietnam. Indonesia's cooler. Okay, Korea. Wait, are you serious? Is it North Korea or is it Japan? It's Japan. There we go. Look at that. What's the one where what's the one where you have to like landlock them? Like you have to go by landlock. Travele. Okay. Thank you. Travele. Yes, Travele. All right. Yemen to Georgia. This one's not that bad. This is a bit of an easy one. Oh shit. I fucked that up. It was Armenia, huh? No? Oh, Turkey. Oopsie. I thought about going. I thought too big. I thought too big. Well, I kind of I want another one that's like harder. This did not scratch that itch for me. Here, let me do hard mode. Why is it still loading? Go back. It is compiling shaders. You want to do Scrandle? Let's do Scrandle. Scrandle 2. Okay. Chicken and chips. Hold on, let me fix this. It's a little cut off. There we go. No, a little lower. There we go. How's that? Chicken and chips with purple slaw and garlic mayo, $10. Cheeseburger, no price data. Unknown location. Oh, you're welcome. Hot dog versus cheesy hot dog. Well, this one's cheaper. Burger and chips, $6.50. Hot dogs with a liter of beer. I think knowing what I'm thinking, I think the beer will carry this one through, personally. I think it's a large it's a large one. Ah. The burger? That's weird. Double cheeseburger. This one's got to win, right? Yeah. That's cheap. Chicken burger with slaw, 7. Hot dog, $4.85. These are the saddest hot dogs I've ever seen in my life. And they're always like in a way that makes me feel like this is an informal picture. Like, look at the one on the right. This is like an emergency photo. This is like if you could call 911 and if they were like, text me how it looks. That's how I would imagine it comes out. Zappy Conca with a Pepsi. Hot dog meal. I mean, I don't know what this is. That looks like it got dropped on the floor. I mean, it's probably just Eastern European food, so it's already fucked up. But I think I'm going to make a guess. I think the one on the left here is a bit of probably is the better deal, but I think the average person who looks at this will think this looks like it has hair in it. Yes. Scotch pie with bottle of water, $6. 2-inch sausage roll, $4. With a bottle of water? It's a cup of water. It's not even a bottle. I mean, that already turns me off. Garlic octopus roll versus bratwurst. I don't understand what's going on. Shit from the butt. Fish and chips with gherkins. Burger with gherkins, $5. Hot dog, $6 versus sausage roll, $4.70. I'm getting some easy ones today. I got this one twice. Well, I guess I'm something of a depth scranner here, huh? I'm something of a pro. Well, what is this? Kinda hard golf? What? Drag to shoot. Drag the ball to aim. Release to shoot. Climb to the top. Reach the top using fewest strokes. Use checkpoints. Okay, watch this. All right, that was warm up. All right, this was real warm up. All right. Someone just scored 28. Why does it have this like don't miss out? Someone's buying your shit. All right. Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta go hard. I gotta go harder. I gotta go hard. Okay. All right, all right. They're calling it the worst showing of kind of hard golf. Well, it's kind of hard. There we go. There we go. Negative. In the rough? Yes. I believe in you, streamer. Thank you. It does need Neo Turf Masters music. On the green. On the green. I like how she just plays just full power. Well, once you get the feeling, you can't unget it. Let me at it. You can press the checkpoint button. I could. No, too much. God damn it. I need the big bounce. Once I get the big bounce, it's easy. I just need the big bounce. Just get the big bounce. You're not ready for the big leagues? No? I'm not? Peepo sad. Well, golf is kind of a bourgeois sport. if you think about it. Par 61. I just love Nintendo 64. Oh shit. Okay. Don't fuck it up. A little more. Come on. Alright. Fuck this. Fuck this. Come on. Yes! There you go. I had to fucking cheat. I had to do the play early. I know, that was cheating. That was cheating. It was. Look at the replay. No, I'm not looking at that shit. How about the bonus level? Alright. No. Hit the goose? No, no way. Not me. Hold on. Nope, nope, you're going back to checkpoint. Nope. Nope, you're going back to the checkpoint. Nope. Alright, fine. Oh. Oh. Alright, red ball. Go. Oh, fuck. Oh. That wasn't so bad. Well, now that I spent 4.5 hours video gaming like a pro, now I can leave. Well, thanks a lot for hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys over to Sajam. He just booted up the stream, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Sajam. Thank you so much for the subs and follows. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys again tomorrow, same time as always. Thank you guys so much. Go support Sajam. Have a wonderful night. Stay safe. Take your meds. Watch my newest video. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.